Hello everyone! Welcome to today's stream. How's it going? I'm just checking on the settings real quick, making sure I'm not left ear only. I think I'm fine. How do I sound? Am I sounding okay? We doing good so far? How's everyone's days going? We're doing good? Oh, goodness. Oh, pop-ups for sound settings. Don't need that. Huh. Hi, Relix. Hope you're doing well. Sounds good. You is good, I is good, sound fine. I'm on vacation. Congrats on the vacation. Hope you're enjoying the vacay. Yeah. So we've got some fun stuff planned for today. We haven't been getting too much progress on the whole smithing and magic training. We do have 59 magic, which I did just get from a what's it called? A Bob random, of all things, so that's interesting. But otherwise, it's been pretty stagnant. I've just been mining some ores on the side, been working mostly trying to get the scripting and voice work done for the next ChunkMist episode. That was 10,500 words after all's said and done, and it has the potential of getting much, much longer, depending on whether my conversations with some additional chunk men go well. So we'll see where that goes. Either way, it's going to be likely almost near an hour, the next episode. So it's going to be a big one. So as you can imagine, it's taken a little bit longer to produce it. So what are you building in your house? Well, as you can see, we've got nothing. We've built nothing. If I turn on the region locker as well, it's... Oh, no, it's fine now. Yeah, we have absolutely nothing here. What my plans to start the stream off today is actually house planning. I want to get your input, and I want us to build the perfect house together. Okay? We have quite a few rooms. Clearly at level 35, our house size is limited to 26 rooms. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Did I just spot Chunkinil getting the mossy key? I think I did. Dang. Huh. Build a menagerie so you can get to 37, store the pets. Well, I can't build anything right now, unfortunately, because we don't have a saw. A saw is what is keeping us from actually getting into the construction grind. We got here last episode by the fishing trawler, which is a meme grind and is generally like excluded as training methods. But because of the potential of the house teleport spell and unlocking runes, spoilers, yeah, I guess we'll see that video in 8 to 12. No, it's not that bad. I mean, I bet you he literally hasn't played anything up to the except for like doing some herb runs, but like getting to Edgeville, or I guess, yeah. It was on the last video. Catch up with your chunk videos. Yeah. Anyways, that was an interesting aside, but we are here to discuss the house. And we've got to build an ideal house that is going to work specifically for the OneChunk account. And that is a little bit different than normal houses. So if we select, this is a little app that allows us to here. Let me shuffle some stuff around. We're going to put this in this corner, this in this corner, so that we can see. There we go. This is a little more visible for everyone now. Man went on vacation, started another side series. Yeah, exactly. So this is the house planner. It's going to allow us to place and hypothesize what kind of rooms we want to have. Which is kind of cool. Man went on vacations. Yeah. Can you place rooms without the saw? Yes, we can. So any rooms up to level 35 that we can place, we will be placing. Which is garden, parlor, kitchen, dining room, workshop, bedrooms, hall for skilling trophies, League Hall, Games Room, Combat Room, and the Quest Trophy Hall. Those are the ones we can place. We'll just have to leave empty the ones that we do not. We might have to do some weird, like, garden or parlor shifting if they're empty spots and we need, like, to connect rooms and stuff. But for now, yeah, we can actually here. Let me go to, hold on, settings. No, it's not in settings. There's a build mode. Where's the build mode? Where is build mode? I know it's here somewhere. Hold on. There it is. House options. Building mode on. You should pick up your follower before entering build mode. Okay. Sure. I'll pick up my heron. There we go. I guess that's a thing. Building mode on. Oh. Guess we need to sign in there. There we go. So as voted on last stream, we decided to go with this style of house for now, because we can't get the Aldarin style until much later on. Yeah. We have got to decide where we want to place things. Man, I just got here. You aren't logging off already, I just got home. We just started, Toreg. We got hours left of the stream, so we are going to be 105 degrees is like 40. I use Fahrenheit too as well. I kind of multilingual being Canadian, so I deal with Fahrenheit and Celsius. So yeah, here we are in building mode, and as you can see, if we build a door hotspot, we can build whatever we want. So if we want a parlor to the north, we can build a parlor to the north. Our maximum dimensions, let's just check our construction skill, because I'm sure that is house size. So there's a maximum dimensions. Ours is 5 by 5 currently. So we can only build in a 5 by 5 area. 105 is 40.5 degrees. Yeah, no, that is a nasty heat wave. I'm fortunately getting just the tip of it. It's probably 25 or about 78, 79 degrees right now. It's manageable. I also have an air conditioner if I need to, because this isn't Europe. I'm sorry about that. You guys normally say Celsius is what we do. Kind of like that salt water thing. Yeah, we do. Germany breaking 41 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that is insanely hot. I heard France reported like 1,200 deaths over the week for the heat wave because of air conditioning problems. Like, oh my gosh, that's brutal. Why would you do that? Country be dumb. So anyways, we can build whatever we want, but we can't of course build things like the study and things because our construction level isn't there. But we can place as many of the rooms as we want. Heat stroke season is generally sucks to hear. Yeah, exactly. It's heat strokes. I got heat stroke real bad in Argentina when I was down there, and oh my gosh, is it not fun to have. It is probably the worst feeling. Besides a kidney stone and gallbladder failure, that's the worst. I'd say that's a close number 3 in terms of what I've felt. So, yeah. We got some planning to do. Now, we can't actually remove our portal. If we remove our portal, we can't put it back up, and then we're hooped. So obviously we can't remove our portal, so our portal has to stay there. And we're going to center that right, you know what, we'll put it here. Garden. That is where our portal is. Okay? It's accessible on all 4 sides, as we can see here. Let's actually zoom in just a little bit. And our chat is functional and working. Very nice to see that. We're going to shuffle that just down there. Sweet. Stream is healthy. It looks like my problems that I had last stream are no longer there, which is good. So yeah, we have a variety of options for runes. What we want to do, what we want to plan out. As you can imagine, we don't want to have to build and rebuild things like, I mean, not the treasure room specifically, but like the portal chamber only has 1 entrance. Obviously, we're going to want to place that as close as we can to the garden, but at the same time, we also have the teleportation room. We have the chapel. The chapel has 2, fortunately. But, like, there are several rooms that have high priority that we kind of want to place as close as we can to this. Check a tile you warp into the house on. Oh, well, the thing is you warp in. There's obviously no world map for it. And the thing is this is movable. So if we start building to the north, because we have a 5x5, this will be the farthest south. If we start building to the south, this will be the farthest north. So it doesn't really matter what tile we start in on. And we are going to build a larger house, so we're not looking to build like a tiny 2-tick. Like, I know there are certain methods for killing corp and stuff like that, where if you have a smaller house for rendering purposes, that it saves you a tick or 2 here or there. We're not really worried about that. What we're worried about right now is 1, ease of access to future teleportation methods. 2, ease of access to things like an altar for when we get a gilded altar. And 3, ease of access to training method rooms. So our training method is very likely going to be different than others. Because guess what? Right now, all we have access to is clay, iron, and steel for ingredients. So if we roll a chunk that has just a saw and doesn't have, and isn't the Varrock North chunk that has the sawmill, then we are hooped. Absolutely hooped. Because, like, yeah. Then, of course, like, the only things we could make are things with steel bars and stuff. So, like, the pump and tub uses 10 steel bars. The steel range uses steel bars. Fancy range, the sink uses 15. So the sink might be the best thing we can use to level up our construction, right? And so having access to, honestly, all of those are kitchen related. So having the kitchen pretty close to the spawn might be a higher priority. 755k from 99 fishing Torrig, that is amazing. Congrats on getting that close. That's going to be a big achievement for you. Hopefully by next stream you're even closer. Hey, you might even be able to hit it while you're on here, which would be really cool. So yeah, we want to build, and we want to think about what goes where. Okay. We also want a little bit of every room, right? We just for purposes of building a house, I kind of want to put all the rooms on here. So we have a garden, which is obviously what we have. Now there is the formal garden, which I think the formal garden, hold on, can also have the portal. Yeah, it can have an exit portal as well. So we'll eventually replace the garden with a formal garden because it's much prettier and stuff. There's no reason not to have a formal garden. So we'll definitely do that. But for now, garden is the garden. We're not going to overlap garden and formal garden. Okay? Now, first and foremost, let's actually, I'm just going to write down, I'm just going to copy and paste the names. Here, we'll go to this real quick. I'm just going to copy and paste the names of the rooms. And then what we can do is we can delete them as we add them to the, delete them as we add them. Okay, so there are some uppers. And then there are some basement level only rooms. There we go. I know you can't see it, but we've just basically pasted all the rooms and their prices into our notepad right there. So, cool. That is there. And I'm just going to keep that to the side, and we'll remove those as we add rooms. Oh, and something just flew into my eye, which is great. I think it was... was it a dust particle? I hope so, honestly. If it was anything else, yuck. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, we got our rooms pasted in. a notepad. Now I just got to design the house. Yeah, it makes plenty of sense. Make your lapse of bank to kitchen as short as possible. Yeah. So, realistically, the kitchen is going to be one of the few things that is a big difference between our chunk house and other people's houses. Like, if you look at a main house, there's almost like an people have already optimized that. Our optimal house is a little different. Like, the dining room, spamming, what's it called? Mahogany tables might not be an option for us. We don't have teaks or mahoganies that I remember, do we? We might. Hold on. I don't think we have any. I'm gonna bring up our trunk picker. Do we have saw access now? No, we do not, but we are going to, we're still going to be planning it out and making the rooms. The rooms themselves do not have, yeah, looks like we don't have teak or mahogany in our chunks. Yeah. So no saw access. Yes, house access. Yes, we can build rooms. We're just planning that out right now. So, select a room. I'm thinking we put the kitchen close by. If we put, and of course we're going to want to rotate this so that an entrance is there. Now, whether we want it facing up or down, I think we want it facing down because I think that's the larder. But what's this over here? Hold on. That might be our actual training method. Kitchen. Where's our hotspots? Yep, that's where... Okay, the sink is there. So first we need to determine... Here, let me pull up this image. First we need to determine whether or not the sink or the range is going to be our optimal... He's an interior designer. Ice, I cannot stress enough to you how closely accurate that is to my real job. I work with granite and quartz counters and have to design kitchen layouts almost all the time. Like, it's a weekly occurrence of having to help people design their kitchens and cabinets and stuff like that so that it optimizes the locations of all of their appliances with the sizes and dimensions of stones that they come in. So it's not too far off saying that I'm pretty close to that. So right now, though, we're more curious as to boom or boom. You know, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a look here and see how many bars. Those are they surfaces? No, they aren't. Skills. Those are skill-based things. Let's go right to the top. Gold sink obviously takes condensed gold mahogany planks. We're never going to be able to make that. Regular sink takes 15 steel bars. Thing is, we can only make one sink with 15 steel bars. Fancy range uses 8. We could make 3 fancy ranges, which takes 24 bars, which uses the bulk of our inventory. We're also going to have access to butlers pretty soon. So let me just take a look at the... How many... The Demon Butler, I think, is the best, and that has 26 items. So if we're using 24 out of 26 per Demon Butler... Damn, no access to the 100 million gold sink? Well, honestly, it's scarily close. We have here... This, the Skull Stonecutter Outpost, has that. And because of our Everydrop rule and our every store purchase rule, we're very likely going to have to get that. How we make 100 mil, I don't know. It's gonna be rough. Let's put it that way. But that is on... I might have to not just standing that or something, because that is a lot. Can you even make a bed for a butler's... Ooh. Fair. Very, very smart, Buxy. Thank you. Because we have surfaces, we need a bed. A wooden bed is the basics, which is planks, nails, bolts of cloth, or planks and bolts of cloth. Oak plank, bolt of cloth. Teak plank, bolt of cloth. So, yeah, we need a sawmill, 4 bolts of cloth. But still, even running back and forth, it's, I think, still going to be efficient. Because, of course, once again, we're using, instead of 15 bars, it would use 24 bars. Because we can't make 2 sinks in one run. But we can make 3 ranges. However, let's see if we can optimize it further, though. Because if we have... That's 23 if we do 1 sink and 1 range. However, we might be able to do a sink, a range, and something else. So, okay, so a pump and tub uses 10 steel bars. So we could do a pump and tub and a sink, which is 25. That's 25, and that uses, like, if we have our saw and our hammer, that's 26, 27. I think that's it. So what we want to do is we want to actually have the sink closest to the entrance, okay? Yeah, so pump and tub, and because of course the experience you actually get is not based on the level, but based on the materials that you use. I don't think it scales up. It's just materials and stuff. I've returned. Are we theory crafting the house layout? Yes, we are, Air Sniper. Welcome. XP path, a little bit of both. So right now, if we get the saw and we don't get the sawmill, then we don't have access to regular and oak planks outside of picking them up from regulars, and outside of eclectic implings for the oak planks. Like, it's a spooky path to go down. We only have 4. We have 4 oak planks that we got. So yeah, 10 by 8 by 8, 10 plus 8 plus 8. Yeah, the fancy ranges are 8, and if we do the 10, that is, yeah, no, that's right, IJ30. I guess it doesn't matter, because if we go to both, I think if we need an extra inventory spot, we can use the pump and tub along with the sink, which is still 25, and that is sink. So we're going to want to prioritize the sink direction, which, again, hold on. Was it kitchen? OSRS. There we are. Boop, boop, boop. The layout. Sink is by the larder. Really must have showed up early. Relix is doing a math quiz. Yeah, no, you showed up as... We've only been going for 26 minutes. So, yeah, you're very early. We started a little late because I was doing some... well, these stinking headphone things decided not to charge, and so they were like, battery low, charge me, and if those ran out, you'd be getting blasts from my laptop speakers, which would not be a fun stream to have. Yeah, you made it on time for once. Yeah, you did. Honestly, I kind of like the slightly later. It's a little bit cooler, so I don't have to have the AC cranked as much. But yeah, by the larder is the sink. We want to prioritize the sink still, so in the house plans, larder, sink. So we have there, or we have there. That is the layout we want. Okay, so starting with this, we obviously want. Let's just remove the kitchen from our construction level room charts. We also don't need the garden there. Okay, so we still have parlor, dining room, workshop, bedroom, skill hall, league hall, just everything. We have everything. And then basically for the excess, I'm going to make a dungeon, because I've always wanted to make a cool dungeon, and I want to see what it's going to be like that. So, yeah, anyways. We're obviously going to want a close teleportation room and stuff like that. However, I think the problem is if... Hold on. My current goal in Runescape is to try to force myself to finish moons. I have 2 items while grinding 99 fishing. I can AFK. My other big goal to get the blowpipe from Zulrah. Yeah, no, those are pretty big goals. Start learning Hydra for the first time. And here I am sending rooms willy-nilly. Well, I used to send rooms willy-nilly, but as a chunk account, you kind of have to be less willy-nilly. because you have limited resources. So we have things like the chapel, which we can use. If we put the chapel here, then I could connect, say, the teleportation room to this one. Let's just imagine that's what we do. Okay, let's just start throwing rooms up there and see what happens. So that's the portal chamber. Portal chamber only has one entrance. We face it that way. Okay, so we have chapel, teleportation room, then we have kitchen, and then some other room here. Then we have 2 more entrances. Now, see, the problem, if we put the portal chamber right beside here, herein lies a problem. It cuts off everything else because it only has one entrance. You could put, like, the portal chamber, the teleportation room. Like, you would quickly clog your house into basically a 3x3 square. So, I mean, you can rotate and move the rooms by building them now. So you don't... Wait, you can? You can rotate and build... Oh, how do you... Okay, so I'm gonna need some more info on that one. I've arrived. We're doing some feng shui home design planning. Yes, you are. Yes, you can. Yeah. Okay, so how do you do that? Once you built them, you can move them around. Okay, in that case, we're going to build ourselves a dummy kitchen. This is the direction I wanted the kitchen anyways for now, and the sink is there, so we are building a kitchen. Boom! So now, we're going to play around and see. Let's see. That is remove the kitchen. Don't want to do that. So, right next to the bond icon, house options, default building modes. We have call servant, expel deaths, open and close doors. We want render house doors as initially open. Yeah, we want initially open. Default mode, building mode, on or off. Yeah, let's go on. Teleport inside, good. Building mode on. Viewer. Oh gosh. Move. What? Oh. Oh my goodness. This, well, this changes a lot. We could just move this wherever the heck we want. We can just reorganize our house willy-nilly. Okay, cool. I mean, this changes everything for this stream. Basically, we can do... Yeah, this changes a lot, actually. In that case, let's just build the rooms we can. Let's throw everything in. It's a little archaic, but can move stuff around pretty freely. Yeah, no kidding. Did somebody call me? I think I heard Willy. Oh, no. No one directly called you, Toreg. Unless your name is also Nilly. Regardless, I think planning it out here first will just save us some headache of shuffling it around and hearing every time we move a house piece. I'm sure you can also move multiple rooms at the same time, but yeah. So you were right in a way. Yeah, no, this is... Wait, you were right in a way? Yeah, no, definitely. Feel free to... Yeah, you can definitely willy-nilly build stuff. It's funny. Honestly, you should check out the house design Jimmy did for Gary's house. He did a lot of R&D for that layout, and it's really good. Accidentally right. Well, I've definitely seen Jimmy's house for Gary. The problem here is the function of Jimmy's house was to be as cool as humanly possible. Mine needs to balance being cool with being moderately functional for a very restricted build case of being stuck with basically a sink. Like, this is likely going to be our best construction method, is pump and tubs, sinks, stuff like that. So we need the kitchen nearby. Personally, I love the moon so much, did 400 more KC after green logging around 300. That is very lucky. I green logged at about, I'd say about 600 KC. I was very not super lucky there. I'm at 92 construction, my Ironman. It takes me hours trying to figure out what side I have to enter the doors. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, doing a little bit of planning here is not going to hurt us. Not one bit. Honestly, I do kind of like the chapel and the portal room over here. We are going to build those as well. Obviously, we can't build... I mean, we could if we had level 45 and 50, so we can't build those at all. which is unfortunate. We're just gonna have to leave those spaces blank for now. Ah well. When I work on construction, I just move the dining room next to the portal so I can spam mahogany tables and move it back when I'm done. Yeah, we could also do moving like that. I'd prefer one specific single layout, though. Kind of like having, like, a set designed layout. If you're looking for an optimal layout, I can copy the UIM or IM layouts. Unless the planning is the fun part. The planning is the fun part, and I don't want an optimal layout. I want a layout that's fairly unique to us, and having like the kitchen to the left like this already makes it somewhat unique and suboptimal for regular accounts who might have a dining hall there or something. Speaking of, let's just add a dining hall here, because it makes sense to have the dining room next to the kitchen, right? Makes sense. Fireplace on that side. Yeah, let's build that. Okay, so, dining hall. Right there. Dining room, rotate. There, perfect. And complete. Kitchen, dining room makes sense that they're together, just for obvious reasons. Let's see what we can do. Blood Moon is rough at lower defense and gear. Yeah, it definitely is. We have a workshop, bedrooms. Now, the thing is, I want to do bedrooms higher up. I want to do bedrooms on a second floor. So what I want to do is I want to use a skill hall and a quest hall that go up, and then have 2 rooms above that have the bedrooms. Why do I want that? Because I do. That's what I want. So, cool. That's what I'm gonna do. The problem is if we put the skill hall to our east, there would be 1, 2 above, which would be the bedrooms, and then to the left here would be where we come down, and there's no real anywhere that can do stuff with. So, like, I don't want to create a labyrinth. I want to create something that has some function and form. So, if we look at the skill hall, because the skill hall is interesting, because the skill hall has access to a few specific things, namely, oh no, we have rune cases, staircases. No, it's the quest hall. It's the quest hall that has some interesting things. The quest hall has the glory, the mythical cape. It has those teleportation methods. So if we put the quest hall nearby... Ooh, okay, yeah, no, can we make the quest hall? Yes, we can. Mounted Glory, I always forget which. Yeah, it's the quest hall. Let's look at its location here. Got photos. Compare it to ours. Where's the layout? The layout is the guild trophy spot. Many construction players like to play at the quest hall right beside a chapel, providing fast teleports to the Edgeville Bank for rapid prayer training. Okay, so right there, this chapel with this portal chamber doesn't make any more sense. If we then remove the portal chamber and instead put the quest hall, that means that we can, and what direction does that go? I don't know. I don't know. We can rotate afterwards, though. Okay? So, if this is the... So this isn't where we're going to want the quest hall. This is going to be where the chapel goes. Okay? Since we can move rooms around, though, I can build the quest hall here and just move it into its spot. Okay? So let's go to quest hall, build. Here we go. It's being built. And then using the new special viewer, I can take this and move it here. Done. That's handy. Okay. So let us see where the glory is. Is it right here? This would be the best place for the glory, on this wall. That is not the case. Is it on this wall? Dark light, silver light? No, it isn't. Is it on the far wall? The guild trophy space? Yes. Okay, so we need to 180 it and have the stairs pointing south. Okay. House options. Take this. Rotate. Bonk, bonk. Done. So now we got our chapel. We're going to go in here. And boom, right here should be the glory. Okay, perfect. Here, stair space. We obviously can't build any stairs. So we can't actually build the bedrooms yet. However, if this is facing this way, it kind of makes sense to have the quest hall here and the skill hall down here. Does it not? Right? It's a little further away. It's not going to be ultra important. Skill hall. And then what we can do is we can rotate that twice so it looks like, oh, stairs going up, stairs going down, both sides. That's kind of cool. Alright. Alright. That is neat. Plus we can still walk through here because, I mean, this is a 4 entrance area. Okay, so we're going to be able to have skill hall, quest halls, and then boom boom, bedrooms up top there. Okay, that looks pretty decent, so let's delete. We don't need the dining room anymore. Once again, I'm just deleting things. I have a list of all the rooms that we need. I'm just removing them from that list, if you're wondering what I'm talking about right now. So there's the skill hall. We don't need the bedrooms because we can't build those until we get some stairs, and frankly we couldn't actually, like, the stairs are locked behind the saw, but so are the perks and benefits of having bedrooms, which is of course the butlers. So honestly, that's a good lock. That's a good lock. That's also the quest hall done. So yeah, we got a few extra rooms. The chapel is planned out. Yeah, so we've got bedrooms, quest hall, skill hall, kitchen, dining room, all planned out. Okay, let's actually make it official. We'll go here, select room. We'll do this into the skills. Where are you? Skill hall. There you are. And then we're going to have ground floor to first floor. Here, we're going to have bedroom. Okay, this complicates things a little bit. Unless we want 2 detached bedrooms, kind of like that. That could be interesting, actually. Design it like that. Or, hold on, like this. There we go. So that you have the you know, quest hall here, skill hall here, because of course they go downstairs, upstairs, right? So there's the upstairs. So we do potentially have some more upstairs rooms if we want. How does your house look tidier than mine already? I don't know. I don't know, Boxy. Thank you, Silver, by the way, for letting me know about the the amulet. Yeah, you don't even need a charged amulet of glory. It's pretty crazy. Toreg. Oh, Leo casket? Oh yeah, bank trips. It's really nice to save a bank trip there. I knew I was being efficient when I put a chapel surrounded by gardens facing the rising sun, Lamau. Right, snuggles with my Janie completed. Now it's time to join the Relix stream. Aw, well, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're gonna just keep going and have some fun. So, house planner, that's the first floor. Ground floor. Oh, gotta love these oh. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, that's gonna drive me a little cuckoo bananas, but I mean, can't really move those and I don't want to paste. We get the idea. That's what the first floor looks like. Okay, so we need the parlor, workshop, league. What is the league hall? First time catching you live. How far is this stream compared to the series? It is quite a ways ahead, Zero. We are a couple I mean, we're in a house, so you can imagine we're a little bit ahead. I'm about 10,500 words from catching you up, so to speak. So if you don't want any minor spoilers, I would suggest probably popping out, but at the same time, part of seeing the live stream is kind of getting that sneak peek into what is going on. Watched Master Commander Far Side of the World. I've never actually seen that. I don't mind. Keep it up. Cool. Awesome. We're building a house right now. So yeah, if we put the chapel there, which is a good place for the chapel to the north, what else are we going to want in close proximity? Now, here's my thoughts. There's the parlor, kind of useless. The workshop, handy, but it can be a distance away. What about major spoilers? We are, I think, 2 chunk rolls from where we were in the last video that I posted. 1 or 2. So that would be a major spoiler. And then besides that, of course, our current grinds that we're working on, which would be spoilers as well. But yeah, that's the gist of what kind of spoilers you'd get here. That's about it, though. I will close proximity. My bad, because I'm getting dead in here. Oh. What? My bad, because I'm getting dead in here? Okay. Is that the right chat, Ice? Are you talking? I'm not getting the concept of that right there. That's the context. Sorry. My bed. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I will close proximity to my bed. Fair enough. So, obviously we're going to want to prioritize the distance between the portal chamber and the teleportation chamber and the superior garden. Okay? What the superior garden is where we get the tree teleports and also the fairy ring teleports eventually. So my thought is, what if we take this and turn this into the superior garden? Because you can access all 4 and it gives us a nice little green space on the inside here. Okay? Then up here, we can do the portal chamber. And then over here, we can do the portal nexus. Oh, really? The portal nexus has all 4 sides open. Okay, that's interesting as well. Superior garden is best in slot junction room. Yeah, that's why I'm putting it directly by the garden. I feel like portal chamber and portal nexus, they are strong. The portal nexus being actually 4, there is no reason not to put the portal nexus. Hold on. There's no reason not to put the portal nexus right beside it as well. So if we put the portal nexus here, and then we put the superior garden down here, that gives us like a bit of a vertical green space, and allows us to pass through in all 4 directions from here. I think this is the right layout for us for now. Okay, so let's imagine that is the superior garden and the portal nexus placed. I did 5-hour nights for the past 4 days. You may rest. Gotta get ice and gym membership. Gain some muscles. Gardens also eventually become a great teleport room with the tree and fairy ring. Exactly. That's why I'm wanting it close by and stuff like that. Also, so there's the superior garden and then there's the formal garden. Which one is the garden that actually has the drinky thing? Bye. Alright, good night, Ice. See you around. Any of you remember which location has the drinky prayer restoration thing? Was that superior, or I think that's the superior as well. That's in the same location. So yeah, having that right in the corner here so we can just like chug and go would definitely be worthwhile. Then again, our teleports are here. If we have the formal... Okay, so here's my thought process. Superior Garden has the pool spot. Yeah, so the Superior Garden having the pool spot means that it'll be best if we put that in like indirect or really close adjacent to all of our other teleports. Now I'm thinking maybe the chapel, because this has a teleport, but it's not, like, the best. Like, there are only a few places there, and it's not, like... There are no places that the Edgeville, the Games Necklace would take you that would require immediate combat. Those would likely be the Portal Nexus. So we want the Portal Nexus and the Superior Garden, like, basically side by side, is what I'm getting the feeling of. How goes the superheat mining grind? It's going well. I'll show you the progress right now, or not right now, but after we've finished with the house design here. How far into Wildy does Obelisk let you go? Ooh, I mean, that lets us go to anywhere in the Portal Obelisk locations, so right to the edge. It would allow us to go very far. However, the problem is we wouldn't be able to use that until all of those portal locations, unless we can choose where to teleport to using that obelisk. I'm not sure, because we don't have any Wilderness Diary tasks, so I don't think we can choose which area we actually go to. So we would literally need to unlock all of those chunks before we could use it as a teleportation method. What is our plank method? Our plank method is not planks, it is the sink space. So we have access to steel bars. We also have access to iron bars, which this portal here uses iron bars, as well as a saw. No, we're kind of pre-planning and just having a bit of fun today with the house design and stuff. We don't actually have a construction grind until we have the saw. Once we have the saw, we have an 80 construction grind, which is enormous. So I thought it was best to actually plan it out a little bit. Okay. Now here's another thought, because the fireplace here uses soft clay, limestone, marble. The parlor, I think, also has a fireplace, does it not? It might be smart to put the parlor close by, too. Let's just... I mean, we gotta build a parlor anyways. Let's just build one and see what's inside it. Okay. So, we do have a fireplace. It is on the opposite end currently, but doesn't need to be. So that is soft clay. So if we wanted to use soft clay to actually get our construction up, we could. Viewer. Let's rotate this way. Done. Okay, so what that does is it allows us to pop into the portal. Boom, fireplace. We don't have to walk two, only one. Do our fireplace stuff, leave. So that gives us two quick methods of training, either fireplace or sink. It also gives us, let's see, the altar is there. This northern area is going to be pretty cut off. So we're actually going to be more on a northern chunk, like there's going to be a bit of a northern cutoff, I think, if we do it this way. What are the other options for where this goes? Oh man, this is tricky. This is tricky. Because we could do it the way we were thinking. Portal chamber, portal nexus. I don't see us... Oh, but clay is just so easy to get. Let's see... Let's just check real quick. Fireplace space. How much XP we get from this? 30 XP, so it's 10 XP per soft clay. 40 for 2 limestones, that's fancy. 500 for a marble block, that's crazy. Let's go to the kitchen. Because our other option would have been... basically, yeah, 1, 2, or 300 XP. I can't see us not farming for steel bars for that. So we're gonna prioritize this a little bit less. Can you move it later when you need that spake bast? There's nothing... Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's nothing of value we lose from tearing down the parlor. We don't need to tear down the parlor. We can move it... whoa, hold on. We can move it where it... no, things are happening. Okay. We can move it whenever we want. That's what the... that's what this does. There's a viewer. This viewer in-game allows us to... Okay, maybe I don't want the parlor there. Let's move it way the hell over here. I can't add a room so far from the rest of the house. Okay, Oh yeah, we're in a 4 by... I think we're in a 4x4 area, aren't we? Yeah, let's see what happens if I try moving it here. Oh, no, we have 5x5. Okay, so, yeah, we can move it wherever we want. I'm a construction noob. Today I learned things. Well, today I also learned. Also, I was starting to shrimp there. Surprised nobody caught that. Okay, so it's not necessary. It's more there just for kicks and giggles. But at the same time, if it's way down there, no shrimp allowed. Yeah, no shrimp. Big shrimper, yeah. There's a sky shrimp frying rice, I smell it, yeah. So having the parlor way down there though, what about hydration check? Well, good hydration checks are always good as well. Farming Run wasn't watching, listening at the moment, haha. Well, welcome. Oh geez, hold on, what was that? There was another option, hold on. Add room? We can build rooms right from here as well? Oh no. Oh no, I just learned something new again today. Oh my goodness. Okay, so obviously the parlor's not going to go there either. However, if it has entrance... Okay, hold on. I have an idea. What if we instead place the parlor one further south? Move down here, and then we rotate it twice and place it here. That way we have access to our parlor. We can turn this into our formal garden area. Why can't I see Ice in chat? Ice left. He went to bed, I think. Yeah, so if we put our, not our formal garden, sorry, our superior garden here, this is going to change to a formal garden. This will be our superior garden, and then over here will be our portal nexus. Or do we want here our portal nexus? Superior garden with, if we put the superior garden here and have the juice right here in this corner, then having the portal nexus right here would make sense. But also here wouldn't be bad. This is tricky. Tricky. Either way, I can cross parlor off of our work list. A workshop might also be good to have moderately close proximity. Ooh, what do you think? Anyone have some ideas? What the heck is a league hall? Oh my goodness, that is something I've never seen. I was giga far behind for some reason. Live now, sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, make sure to check your live button sometimes. You guys are a bad influence. Someone said angle yesterday, and I couldn't help. I said angle of the dangle. No, I'm sorry, Buxy. That is the problem with us. We're weird here. Oh. So you know what? Let's build the rooms that we are able to build. So we can build a combat room right now. Okay, combat room. Did I hear dangle the... No, you heard angle of the dangle, Toreg. It was a joke from last time. So we have a combat room. We have a games room. Let's just build a little bit of everything. And then we can start, like, reorganizing and placing them. So that's the combat room and the games room. We also need the workshop. That's a bedroom. That's a bedroom. We also have the workshop. Build. And you know what? Let's build the last one using the new method we found, which is up here. And it was League Hall is the other one we don't have. I've never actually seen the League Hall. I have no idea what the League Hall is. Corrupt the chat, corrupt the chat. Yeah. So we have a trophy case here. Oak planks. Okay, that's just a new trophy. Statue space, limestone bricks, oak plate, trailblazer globe. Okay, that's interesting. Gold leaf and papyrus. Okay, and then pedestals. Trophy pedestals. Okay, those are interesting. Banner stands. I've never seen this room before. Geez, marble blocks and gold leaves. Okay. So, and it looks like that one's a 3 entrance spot. So, obviously the League Hall does not need priority over everything. Over anything. It can be on the outer edges. The games, is there anything that the games hall, the game space would allow us to do? Those are teak planks. Oh. Need a saw and hammer to make furniture, but an elemental balance. If we get excessive runes, that might be a good place of getting construction XP from just extra runes. But also, yuck. I would hate to think about that. Some of the sounds in RuneScape are so questionable. ACB spec that noise when you build a room. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We got this, which is just planks, bars, planks, bars. This here, soft. Oh, hello. Okay, hold on. Hold on. The clay attack stone gives 100 XP each. Uses 10 soft clay. Clay attack stone tech unlocked. It's 39. But honestly, that's not a bad method. If we don't want to like mine for steel bars, which is of course clay and all that, having an alternative clay fire pits also maybe. Yeah, we thought about that, but it was like, keep in mind this uses 10 soft clay. The fire pit. Hold on. Let me see, is that different? Fire pits. The stove space. Steel bars. Oh, hold your horses. Hold your horses. So that's in the kitchen. That is the stove space, right? So, yeah, no, the thing is we have the steel bars, the fancy ranges, but if we want to use up some of our soft clay, we can use like fire pits with pots. Yeah. That would only be 2 per inventory. Yeah. But, like, we could do 2 per inventory and then have some fire pits or something. Like, we can always take more than just that for ingredients. But having an alternative to farming out steel or iron bars for XP gives us a third method. We can, of course, probably swap. I thought you could build a clay fireplace. You can build clay fireplaces here at the fireplace space here. But they only use 3 soft clay, which is 30 XP per time. At that point, we might as well be doing the trawler. Clay fireplaces in the dining hall. Well, they're both clay, silver. There's another clay fireplace right there. There's 2 clay fireplaces. So, always pair pot with pit. Yeah. Now the fireplace with a pot. 80 XP, which is that less efficient uses of steel bars? It's 80 XP for 2 clay. If it's 10 XP per soft clay, that's 20 XP, which means we're getting 50 XP from 3 steel bars, whereas the sink, yeah, no, that's 20 XP per bar if we do it with the pump and drain, pump and tub, or sink method. So the fireplace is actually less efficient. Fireplace and 2 attack clay stones per inventory. Yeah, that is a possibility. So you know what? Placing the... Okay, hold on. We're getting an idea here. So if we go back to our house planner, let's say the portal nexus and chambers stays there. What we can do is if we put the parlor down here, okay, and we have, how do we want to angle this? Probably like that. Have the parlor here, and then we have here that's the games room. The games room down here. And then rotate that so it's like that, so that the stone space is closest. That means that we'd run in here, we'd build 2 fireplaces, we'd run through here, build 2 of the clay pits, and then we would, I mean, we'd have to leave, but the fastest way of leaving for us likely be like a ring of dueling to Castle Wars once we unlock that. And then we home teleport again, and then so it's just this little L loop here. I think that's probably ideal. So let's move this, and keep in mind this is alternative. So parlor stays there. Take the games room, move it down here. Then we want to rotate it 180 degrees. Done. So parlor, boom, 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 done, teleport out. Okay, since this is the games room, it makes sense to also probably put the menagerie nearby. Probably in this corner here. Because you're not really using, and we're going to want to do an or do we want to do an outdoor or an indoor menagerie? Engage with audience. Start a poll. Indoor or outdoor menagerie? We'll let you choose. Start poll. There we go. If you look in the chat, there should be a poll. Whether or not we're definitely big gaming right now. Now my only suggestion is if we're doing an outdoor menagerie, is having it connected to more outdoor spaces. That's my only concern. Oh, I got an idea. Hold on. What if we instead, viewer, take this, rotate it once this way. Meaning that we can still get in here. It's like 1 tick away from here, but then we can build the menagerie here. If we build the menagerie here, then we're going to have nice big open garden space. That would look really nice. Okay, it's very clearly outdoor, so we're going to do that. Okay, so we're going to have our formal garden here. We're going to have our superior garden here. We're going to have... Ooh, now do we want to do the menagerie here or here? No, it can't take place right beside there. That would be a waste. That'd be a waste of a spot. Obviously... Hold on. Yeah, so the games room, the parlor... we're going to actually rotate this. Actually, no, that's accurate. That's now accurate. There we are. So, parlor, games room. We could put the workshop way out here. The workshop doesn't need to be super close, because we'll only... but then again, having it for flat packs might be helpful. Portal Nexus and Portal Chamber are obviously good contenders for there. We have our garden, our superior garden here. What if we do a little bit of swappies, though? Hold on. What if we put the superior garden here on the east side? We have our outdoor menagerie over here. And then we have our portal nexus here. That allows us to enter all the other areas through the portal nexus zone. It gives us a nice green space in the center. The menagerie is diagonal, so it would take a little bit to get to anyways. We would have to run through the portal nexus to get to the parlor, though. No, I'm thinking we still swap these around. This one's Superior Garden. And this one portal nexus. Because you can kind of walk right through that until we get, like... Yeah, I think that's a better layout so far. And this still allows us to expand eastward. Quite nicely. Because both of these are in... Both of those are available. It's really only the portal chamber that's 1 so far. The chapel is 2. So let's look at some of the other rooms we need. So that's the menagerie and the league hall taken care of. The workshop. We could put the workshop way over here. Where's the workshop? Workshop here. Ooh, and that's straight on. So there's only like... You can only enter and exit through those 2 places. That's fine, I guess. We're just gonna have to work around that. Oh, and we completely forgot about the study as well. The study would be really nice to have fairly close as well. Actually, putting the study here wouldn't be too bad. And then tilt it like that. Because, like, if we ever need to make clay tablets, the study here would work nicely. It's behind the portal nexus, which is okay. Which means we can go boom, 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 portal nexus, go to one of the other locations. Yeah, having the study just over here would be pretty good. So we have the workshop and the study there. We've already taken care of the portal chamber as well. I can remove that from our list of grabs. We have... Yeah, that goes from garden. That'll be a formal garden. Right? Formal garden, superior garden, menagerie. I don't think we need a regular garden. Is there any advantage of a regular garden? I gotta look that up right now. Also gotta move my character so we don't go AFK. Good gravy. So the Superior Garden has fence, pool, teleport themed topiary space, and 2 seating spaces. Ah, I see the advantage of a regular garden. You can't build trees in a Superior Garden. So we're going to want a regular garden too, in case we end up... Like, if we roll the Falador chunk up here, that's going to give us access to the gardening stuff. Like, the gardening... We won't even need a saw if we go that route, in which case then the garden would become, like, the most necessary thing possible. In which case we just leave... I mean, if that's the case, we just leave our potential Superior Garden with a regular garden. Or our what's it called? Formal garden. Keep that as a regular garden. I kind of... You know what? I really... Hold on. I really do like the idea of a 4 green space, like, center. Of having, like, garden, formal garden, superior garden, menagerie, all outside like that. What do you think? Do you think that's... It might be a little less efficient, but, oh, that would look so good. I think that would look so good. Then we just put the... We put the portal nexus here. Because then it's surrounded by 4, like... Oh, it can be like a courthouse-style home, where we kind of surround the inner court. Oh, that would look great. Okay, so regular garden stays here. Formal garden, yeah. Wait, are we still live? Stream health excellent. Yeah, we're still live. Just everyone's just chilling, watching this magic happen, I guess. Oh. Yes, yes. Okay, yes. We're getting a lot of yeses. Good, good. In Clan War. Oh, geez. Okay. So, yeah, if we keep the formal garden, that means we have 3 main other ones. Yes, magic just happened. I appeared. Hello, Harzlik. How's it going? We're house designing. Yeah, we just decided on a kind of a forecourt interior area. Now this, if the workshop is there, it only gives us access out that one way and gets rid of that diagonal, which is a little rough. Honestly, I'm not thinking workshop there. I think workshop can literally be, like, out the back. Because the workshop is probably the least required out of everything, I think. We're just going to put it back there for now. What's the website you're using? I honestly never thought about my house decor. That is oldschool.tools/calculator/house-planner. With a little hyphen in between house and planner. Yeah, you just literally, you look up, you Google it, and you say OSRS house planner, and it's the first option. Yeah, so portal nexus there. We still need an oubliette, a dungeon, and a treasure room for our basement. So we'll definitely do that. Oh, shoot, yeah, no. Our formal garden can have our dungeon entrance, which will be really cool, okay? So yeah, dungeon. This would be the basically, yeah, dungeon stairs. Okay, so yeah, dungeons. Yeah, first floor, ground floor, dungeon. So you have dungeon stairs. We can only do 33 rooms. So yeah, formal garden has the dungeon entrance. Portal nexus on the other side of that. That allows us to get a few more rooms, okay? We're putting the workshop out back, out past the dining room, so you have kitchen, dining room, workshop. So if we need to do flat packing, we can head in that direction. Skill hall, quest hall in that zone. This is looking pretty okay. We do have a 5x4 size so far. Yeah, hold on. We still need costume room, throne room, and the achievement gallery. Plus, of course, all the things that we've placed in the actual game, which would be the basically the combat ring, the combat room, and yeah, hold on. We're gonna move some stuff around real quick. So let's go to viewer. Obviously, the combat room does not need to be there. We're gonna move it down to the corner here for a bit. Going for the Mediterranean style villa, I see. Yeah, we're going for like an internal courtyard. Yeah, it's gonna be neat. So you got the garden there. You know what? It's 1,000 coins. I'm going to use gardens as placeholders. This costs 1,000 coins each. We're just going to use gardens for the internal area as placeholders, just so we can get an idea of how this will look a little bit better. That is definitely worth the 4K. How goes it, Boss Anante? It's going really good. We are currently working with a house design, and it's going to be cool. It's going to be fun. So yeah, here the centerpiece, instead of the, it would be like the dungeon entrance marble block, which is yuck. That's expensive. Oh, we can use a Greenman statue there too. Okay, so there are some cosmetic advantages. Either way, so that's gonna hold the layout for the for that stuff. To the north, hold on, let's refer to this. We've got our portal chamber and our chapel, which I don't think we can make. We can't make a portal chamber, unfortunately. That's 50. Yeah, we can't make our study, our menagerie, anything like that. So we're gonna have to leave a few blank, unfortunately. Games room is good. Parlor is good. Chapel is empty. Quest hall. That's good, 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 good. Workshop can go around back. That's something I need to move. So, settings, viewer, workshop, move over here. Done. So workshop can be around back. And then we have space for all of our fun bonus activities. Back to the rooms. You know, it's funny. So we have the leagues. Honestly, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have access to 6x6 houses yet, do we? No. House size, yeah, 6x6 is at level 45. We have to work within the 5x5 dimensions, which is unfortunate for planning and layout, but I mean, I'm okay with that. That still works. So we have basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can either go north or south as expansion areas. And I'm feeling like because this portal is up here, we go a little north. Yeah, there's an idea. So the I'm thinking up here, that's where we're gonna put our league hall. Just kind of keep, like, besides the skill hall being down here and the quest hall being here, have the league hall here, and then achievement gallery in behind. That's kind of weird. I don't like that. No, achievement gallery shouldn't go there. Achievement gallery can go here, though. It's weird that it's a straight shot, though. Like, it's basically like the workshop. Yeah, having it like that, because we kind of want to be a little heavier on this end. We still do have a few spaces here, obviously. Let's make the changes live real quick. So we're gonna want League Hall, move. We're gonna want that in the where the quest hall is, which of course means the quest hall needs to move. Quest hall, no, the quest hall doesn't move. Oh my gosh, no, cancel. This moves north of quest hall. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Every time you say workshop, I'm thinking you're talking about Chunk Workshop. Oh. Yeah, I mean... wait, Chunk Workshop? No, yeah, I am talking about the regular the workbench and the workshop area. So League Hall, Quest Hall, Kitchen, Dining, Skill Hall, Bedrooms upstairs, Workshop round back, that works nicely, Parlor and Games Room in case we want to do our clay rotation, Combat Room, not super necessary, it's kind of out of the way in the corner on the side here, which is fine. Actually, I'm going to rotate it one this way, because it just kind of feels like the bottom here has less interest than over to this side. Did we do the silly plug-in fun yet? The plug-in fun? No, we didn't. No, we have not had the plug-in fun yet. That is coming up, possibly. So I recently got a plug-in, and it's Prop Hunt. And I'm curious if any of you would be interested in doing a little bit of Prop Hunt, because that might be a little fun. I don't know, just a thought. Just a thought, if you want to do some Prop Hunt, we definitely could have a little fun on Prop Hunt. Prop Hunt, okay, so Silver's in, sounds like. What is Prop Hunt? 11 out of 10, yes, yes, yeah. So Prop Hunt, I'll give you a quick overview. There is a plugin called Prop Hunt, which is, it's basically, oh, looks like I need to add it to this profile. Hold on one second. Prop Hunt, install, yes. So Prop Hunt allows you to hide as props. It's Prop Hunt. Right? There's so many props, so many things you can do. You basically find a spot in a place, you run there, you rotate, see how you're gonna be. Yeah, we can prop hunt in the original ChunkMist starting chunk. We can prop hunt all over the place. Lol. Yeah, it's literally RuneScape prop hunt. So yeah, we can have some fun with that later on today if you want. It's a blast. It gives no XP, obviously, but it's just so fun to do. It's fun. I like, yeah, no active hiders. Let me turn prop hunt off because it's just a plug-in toggle. Yeah, we can do that later on. As soon as we're finished building the house, we're gonna do just a little bit of smithing, and then we can do some prop hunt. How's that sound? That sound like fun? Because I've been stocking up on a few bars. I wanna make some bars and show you the progress. If it's in Varlamore, I'll be in. Ooh, we definitely. Now, Varlamore, actually, there are some areas in Varlamore we have access to, so that is a potential. That is a potential. We'll see if, we'll check to see if other Chunk accounts want to join and see if we have any, like, areas that are specific to, like, the group, and then we'll play in those areas to start. Okay, and then if they get bored, or if we decide that the area is getting a little dull, we can move on and go to a different area, like Mist Rock. Prop Hunt and Fortis Bazaar would be a blast. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have the Bazaar. That might be a good place. That might be a fun one to do. There are tons of places to hide in the Bazaar chunk, right? That would be fun. But for now, let's finish up with our house. Yeah, we're getting kind of excited, obviously. So, achievement gallery, we can't, of course, place. Except for in here. I'm gonna remove that. Now we have the costume room and the throne room. So we have the portal nexus there. Costume room might be a good spot here. Costume room and throne room. This is gonna be tricky. Menagerie there, formal garden there. We want the portal chamber portal nexus right by the formal garden, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Portal nexus. Do we want the throne room? Where do we want the throne room? Costume room. Costume room definitely, like, there's no more space for anything there, right? It stops things. Don't you have the Sunrise Palace? No, I do not. I do not have the Sunrise... wait, Sunrise Palace... If I'm remembering correctly, the Sunrise Palace was this one. Nope, I do not. I have the Fortis Cawthon and the Bazaar. So that's what I have in Varlamore proper. Then, of course, I have all of Aldarin. And then we have this nice, long, skinny chunk of the Ardougne Castle, Monastery, Fight Arena, East Yanil, Hazelmere's, Port Khazard, and then the Corsair Cove area. That's my only chunk over there. Unfortunately, Harzlik, it looks like we're kind of prop huntless in this area then. We might be able to, of course, we might... North Brimhaven! Do it on the docks in the Northern Brimhaven chunk. Who knows? We might just do a port... Oh. We might just do a Port Khazard chunk, because a lot of people have Port Khazard. And for some reason... Yeah, I think I just accidentally toggled off, and now it's got to reload. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. It's good. Everything's good. Okay, so back to House Planner. I can do Port Khazard. Yeah, Port Khazard's also an interesting one, honestly. We could probably do one in Port Khazard. That would be pretty fun. Yeah, so we have the combat ring in the corner there. Do we put the combat ring here as well? Because that, yeah, that is one we're missing from this list. Where are we? Combat room. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have combat room. We want to rotate up like that. So it's like dead space, dead space. Skill hall is there. Oh, this would be a good place for the costume room. Place it here so it's like, yeah, that feels better. Yeah, it feels better to have the costume room in the back there. So the workshop there. Is the workshop too far south? Oh. Oh, I see what I've done. I've made a goof. So, you see here? There's something here. We can go through here. Right? We can go through here. We can't go through the western side. Those are both blocked. But on here, I have this rotated. Okay, so the dining room needs a little adjustment here. Or the workshop location needs to be adjusted a little bit. Okay, hold on. So those are dead walls right there, the kitchen and dining room, but those are also our best training XP methods. So those have to stay there. So we do have to work around those limitations. Workshop being here is fine for the stair space there. Yeah, because we want this fairly open so we can enter both of those. That'll be a wall. I like the workshop being on the right side. We could put the costume room back there and the workshop on the right side. That might work. And that'll allow us to expand more out to the right later on as well. Okay, let's do some quick adjustments. Viewer, workshop, move. Let's go eastern side bottom here. It's by the oubliette. Yeah, right there. That does make our combat ring a little bit inefficient in its layout. But that's okay. Combat room. Let's move the workshop over to this side. Facing out like that. So we have Portal Nexus, Workshop, Combat Room, and that also... Yeah, having the workshop there, just because, like, that is the limitation of the workshop. You can come in here, go there, and then we have teleports that are fairly close to the workshop, if we need to use the workshop, like a workshop teleport method. Combat Room just kind of feels placed there. That it doesn't feel right. We're gonna move the combat room somewhere else. I mean, no, it still does make a little sense though, because you have the games room and the combat room side by side. Darn it. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe... Now, do we do the costume room there, or do we do it up here? So that would wall. We have walls there, we have walls there. This is super open. The League Hall and the Achievement Gallery, I'm thinking, are actually the issue here. Let's take off the Achievement Gallery and League Hall there. Move the costume room to up here. Okay. So then we're going to have like this 2-story area, then all this is going to be 1 story, and then this is the direction we use for expansion over here. So we have the costume room there, which is far enough away that it's not a speedy area. And then we have, let's see, that's our workshop, so that's a through space. And only a through space. that's a wall that goes out, but I kind of do like the feel of wall and that being a through, like that being just that way as well. Unless we move the workshop further. If we move the workshop further, it allows an extra space here, which could be one of the halls. Either the League Hall. I think the League's Hall can go... No, we don't want to cut off that wall. What's our other... Let's see, we got the throne room. Okay, that's a 1 only as well. What else do we have? What else do we have? We already have the quest and skill hall. Is there another hall that we're missing? Portal chamber. Parlor, garden, kitchen, dining room, workshop is adjustable. Bedroom, skill hall's down there. League hall. Can you rotate the workshop instead of moving it? Have a wall to the gardens. I could, but then it would leave... It would kind of gross up the access to the workshop, and you'd have to run around. House obtained. Grats. Thank you. House is obtained. Layout is still up for debate, though. The heck's an oubliette? Oh, that's the basement that goes underneath the throne room. Now we have the formal garden, which is going to be our dungeon entrance as well. We're also at 21 out of 33 rooms, so we're going to be able to make a decent-sized dungeon, I think. The workshop... Let's leave the workshop out for a second. Menagerie, combat room, doesn't make sense to go there. Do we put the League Hall here? I think we might put the League Hall here. And then the workshop behind the portal nexus. Like that. What's the level target for construction? It was 35, that we hit. That allowed us to move our portal to Aldarin. So we have that goal. We could go like back-to-back combat room and League Hall, but then the portal nexus is kind of offside. Unless we do this. So it's like that. That's not too bad. I don't mind that. And then the League Hall, we can have our costume room on the other side of the League Hall. Because then it's like... I am kind of liking that. I am kind of liking that. Okay. Where do we put our throne room, though? Quest hall, costume room, portal chamber, chapel, quest hall, skill hall. Oh, and we're missing out on... Oh my gosh, we're missing out on our... Oh, okay. Nope, never mind. No League Hall here. We don't have a study yet, for some reason. Study also has 3 entrances, I think. Study goes there. Doi. Okay. Having the throne room linear with the formal garden is not necessary. So, but it could be fun. Throne room doesn't make sense there. Games room, dining room, skill hall, chapel, portal chamber, costume room. I'm just trying to think. Hold on. Wait, do we have 2 costume rooms? Yes, we do. Of course we do. Yeah, costume room there, workshop there. This can be the throne room. That makes sense. So we have throne room here, which means the dungeon has the oubliette here. Got throne room, workshop, costume room. The costume room is far enough away. That's good. That's good. What rooms are we missing here? What rooms are we still missing? I think we have most of them. Let's just go through a quick list again. Jeez. rooms. We have a garden, we have a parlor, kitchen, dining, workshop. The bedrooms are upstairs. Skill hall. Oh, the league hall again is missing. Honestly, the league hall. Oh no, that'll push us over the 5x5. League hall here would be good though. And then we rotate it this way. Then it's like throne room or yeah, costume room, league hall. No. League hall here. Costume room here. And rotated that way. So you actually have to go in here that way. And then combat room can be angled in this direction. Like that. So it's really just like a dead end combat room. There's only one. There's like two. Actually, technically, I think there's two outhouses. But yeah, no, there's definitely a few. Bathroom, yeah. Bathrooms are a little tricky. Hold on. So we have study, league hall, costume room. Okay. We only have this top area open left. Hold on. Workshop, nope. League hall here. Rotate. Costume room here. Then we still have two spots here to grow. This is all wall, which is kind of cool. All wall on the outside except for the quest hall. We're like yeah. Combat room, wall, games room, wall, parlor room, wall, wall, wall. It's really looking cool. The workshop, yep, the workshop needs to be the more I think about it, the more I kind of do like having the portal. The portal room should be adjacent to the entrance. The portal room is right. You have the portal nexus here, portal chamber here, and the formal garden here. So they are pretty darn close to the main entrance, which is this garden piece. The reason why they're not completely adjacent is we have the chapel here and the quest hall here in case we want to train prayer when we get the gilded altar. We have the kitchen and dining room here because the kitchen obviously is our best training method, likely, right now. And then the dining room, you gotta put it beside the kitchen, otherwise you're just being a silly Billy. Parlor and games room are pretty close as well, mainly because they are our alternative clay training method. Combat room is out to the side because we don't really need it. What are we missing? So we got workshop, bedrooms upstairs, skill, leagues hall, that's that one there. Games room, which is where's the games room? Where did we put our games room? There's our games room. Games room, combat room, quest hall, menagerie is there, study is here, good. Costume room, there. Portal chamber, use the formal garden, throne room, we got the throne room too, that's right there. Superior garden, dungeon, portal nexus is here. Achievement gallery, do we have the achievement gallery yet? Chapel, portal chamber, is the achievement gallery in here? I don't think it is. Okay, so achievement gallery being the last one. Boom. Looks like that's also a through. Huh. That's also a through room. What in the world? What's the room limit? 25, I think. My current room limit is 26. And here we are at 26, but that includes the upstairs and the basement. But we're planning on the full house right now as well. So this would be the full house in a 4x5 area with a nice entranceway here. This is completely open to all these other things, except for the workshop and the league hall. Honestly, hold on. I'm gonna... So to get to the costume room, you need to go through the league hall, which you can easily. To get to the workshop, this is the tricky part. So the combat room, I think, needs to swap with the workshop. I think the combat hall, or the combat room, but then that takes our combat room, games room combo. No, it was the parlor games room combo. Yeah, we're good with that. So if we take this combat room there, rotate like that, then we can access all sides there. We take the costume room, remove that. We have the achievement gallery there, the workshop up here. So then it's kind of like, oh, two branching phalanges there. That's even, so that whole side is walls. That whole side is walls except for that the corners there. That's good here. And then here we have the missing thing that I just removed. Oh my goodness. Brain fart. What did we just remove? What did we remove? Oh no. Oh no! No! Garden, parlor, kitchen. Did we remove the parlor? No, we got the parlor. Kitchen, dining, workshop. Workshop is here. Got skill hall, league hall. Leagues hall is here. Games room is here. Combat room is here. Menagerie, study. Study is here. Costume room, the costume room, the costume room. That's the one. And we can put that here. And facing upwards. And then that is a nasty... Ooh, okay. Nope, no. We moved the costume room here. So we do have to pass through the games room to get into the costume room. Okay. That's our layout. Perfect. Mwah! Nice. Thank you, Elipus. I appreciate it. Or is it Eli? Ellie or Eli? I don't know. Yeah. No, that's our layout. We got our layout. Now with the remaining... Hold on. Throne room here. Formal garden here. With the remaining things, you got it the first time. Ellie. Okay, perfect. So, with the remaining chunks... We have 26 out of 33. That means we can build a little bit of a dungeon here. That's our stairs. That's our oubliette. So, what are we going to do here? Well, obviously, we're going to wrap around. Because we want... Let's see. So we have the oubliette... Well, let's see. We have the treasure room, which obviously has to be behind here. The treasure room is behind the oubliette. Or is it? No. Do you need to roll to unlock those chunks? These aren't chunks, unfortunately. They're... And judging by the size of this... Hold on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So each room is 8 by 8. So if we do some quick math... 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. We're still well within a single chunk. $48, 6. Yeah, we'd need an 8 by 8 area in order to not be in a chunk. Or a 9 by... Like, it would need to go 9 long, which I don't even think is possible. I think they actually designed construction... Yeah, 7 by 7. They literally designed construction with a single chunk in mind, which is great. It's great for us. Yeah, let's lay out the dungeon real quick. So the stairs and the dungeon entrance, having them close to each other is definitely fine. Junctions look like that. Okay, corridors look like... What do corridors look like? They're straight. Okay. Then stairs are obviously leading up. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want a double junction on the sides here. Okay, that way it's like oubliette, junction, junction. Okay. Now what we're going to want to do you need mirror mode dungeon. Yeah, we gotta stay within the chunk of the dungeon, obviously. So we're up here. So we have 1, 2, 3. No, I'm kidding. Oof. We're all in one chunk here. 18, 20, 40, 48, 6. Yeah, this entire area, that is a chunk. So all of this fits within one chunk. This is literally a layout for one chunk. 8, 16, 22, 30, 40, 48, 56, 64. Okay, so it's one larger. So as long as we're not touching two of the sides, we're all within one chunk. Okay? So, cool beans. So, we're gonna want... let's see. The oubliette is kind of interesting. Estimated cost 1.3 mil coins. Yeah, and that's just for the basic layout. Well, it's a good thing we have 2.3 mil. Eh? Yeah. We have 2.3 mil, and we've already placed down a bunch of our rooms. So, I mean, take that as you will. Oh, No Man's Land got a broken dragon hood. Nice. Yeah, and it's going to get a little higher, too, because we're going to build a treasure room and stuff like that. So the dungeon entrance here. We got the junctions here. What I'm going to want to do, actually, is I think we're going to go for, like, a... not a junction, but, like, a corridor here. No, no. That's got to be a junction as well. Then we can have a corridor here. Rotated. Another junction. Corridor. Now is this is too high. Okay, no, we're scrapping that idea. Hold on. We're gonna go for a more of there's two entrances, this way and this way, and then we're going to kind of snake around junctions and corridors like this. So there's a little entry area, then we have this... Or do we do it like a loop? Ground floor, dungeon. Ground floor, dungeon. Underground maze. Yeah, so... Oh, that's... Hold on, that's room 33 out of 33 right there. Okay, so that's the limit. And since if we ever do expand this area, we're permitted, like, because this is 4x5, we can go one lower. So instead, we're actually going to do this. Hold on. You building an agility layout? Not really. So if you think about it, the main house is up here. Oh, you know what would be a good idea? Hold on, hold on. Instead of doing that, we actually junction from here. Or not junction, corridor from here. Junction. Corridor. Combat room. And then the throne room. Or not the throne room, the treasure room at the end. May I post a link, Relix? I don't see why not. What kind of link are you talking about? What I'd do is post it to me in Discord. Error. Just post it to me. I'll take a look at what you're posting, and then we'll see if it's stream appropriate. Gonna head out. I'm excited to see what the house looks like. Yeah, so if any of you aren't familiar, oh, here we go. Hold on. Error. POH AFK agility method. What in the world? King Condor. 100% AFK to 99 agility. Well, I'm really interested in this video. It was what Squire was asking about. I thought you were being a joke on that. I thought that was a joke. I don't know. How do you make a dungeon for agility? Because that, honestly, that might be our only agility training method. Hold on. That's interesting. I want to, hold on. I'm gonna watch this clip for like 30-45 seconds to get a gist, and I will be right back. Hold on. Okay, I've had the time to check it out. There we go. It seems like there's a really specific layout. It's an oddly, like, take a look at this. So this is the layout of this dungeon training method. It uses corridor, 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 and then like 3... I think those are treasure rooms, are they not? I'm gonna mute this just so I don't get copyrighted. And what is that? Oh my gosh. What? Pixels, 1080p. What's going on here? Auto retaliate on with Tox Zills. They pull you from the pitfalls, and the pitfalls give you XP training? Okay. That's 20 XP each. Okay, that's interesting. So that you have auto retaliate on protect range, and you just walk around, and that's funky. And you have a prayer altar downstairs. He's doing the active method. There's an AFK one. Is there? What would the AFK method be? Is it earlier on or later on in the video? Do you know, Air Sniper? I think it's the same layout. Okay, well, I mean, he's just doing it actively. I see. So those are definitely the treasure rooms. There's 4 of them. This isn't going to be a cheap layout. It looks like there's 4 treasure rooms, and it's just specifically this upper area that's important. What is the purpose of this single this is how you get up and down prayer altar. What are the clicks per hour, though? Apparently there's an AFK method of doing it, and you just let auto retaliate pull you around a bit. Regardless, that might be our only agility training method, which would be really freaking weird. Let me see if we have enough spaces in the basement for us to do that. So if we take out those junctions, I still kind of want a combat room, so I'm going to put a combat room over here instead. Combat room there. One click per couple minutes. Yeah, it's 1 click depending on prayer gear and level, and if you die in the POH, you don't actually die, right? That is correct. So if the stairs are here, the thing is the layout that they had wouldn't be able to build a bunch of stuff. Because that layout had 4 throne rooms, and 4 junctions, or 4 treasure rooms, kind of all pointing in, like this. Hold on. Vertical, vertical, right, right. So vertical there, vertical here, and wait, hold on. Were they offset? Yeah, they are. They're all offset. So you have a vertical here, and then how much space is... Let's just try to recreate it real quick. So it's low, up, up, low, low, up, and there's an additional junction right there. So treasure room, delete that. These rotate there, and then you have junction here, 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 and here. Obviously, the dungeon being here and our oubliette are no longer going to... Like, there's going to be a bit of an issue with that there. It's not really worth the ridiculous cost. If you alternate, it's like the mice thing for another YouTuber, and he was doing them, it's better. Yeah, exactly. And right now, mice is basic. Like, we don't even have mice. We have 0 agility training methods. So if we do end up getting construction before we get agility, then this might be our only method. So there's our dungeon stair location, which means we're going to have to be real specific with how we place this. Because, like, with just the stairs and all this, that is it. Okay, hold on. Ground floor. We have our chapel upstairs, but if we have a formal garden, it's sinfully expensive. Yes, but it's all, I mean, it's 2 point... Oh, geez. Yeah, 2.17 mil coins just for that. Can I access your dungeon? If I was online and you're not an Ironman, then yes. It's 800 grand just for that. I think each Zill is 5 mil. Well, that's the thing is, I mean, that's not an unreasonable number for us to eventually get. Keep in mind, if we unlock, again, 80 construction, then the odds of us actually needing to have agility to do some of these things is not 0. And an alternative method for agility, when we don't have an agility method, might be important for us. So here's my thoughts. Chapel? We don't need 2 chapels. That can go downstairs. That can go in the dungeon. We just make sure that it is by the stairs. Hold on. Ground floor. Formal gardens where our dungeon's going to be, or our dungeon entrance. That is on the same chunk. Okay, cool. We have a chapel. Let's put the chapel... Realistically, do you think you'll get 80 construction without random rooftop course? Likely. Yes, Squire. There is a very likely chance of us getting that. The only chance we got of agility is the Brimhaven agility dungeon. But you have Chunkinil, who's in Edgeville before Hazelmere's Island. So, like, we can't guess. If we build the chapel down here and place it here. Now, I'm wondering, is there a reason for this long little stretch, this long little corridor that he has here? I don't think there's going to be a reason, because you're spending most of your time here, right? Yeah, you're spending most of the time up there. That's where the traps go. Yeah, the traps go all over there. But in this skinny area, there's more traps... The more traps, the more per hour. I see. We might have to do like a reduced version of that then, because that one has the But where is it? Jeez. That one has these 3 junctions. Like, this one's gonna pull you over this way. This one's gonna pull you over this way. This one's pulling you up from here. This one's pulling you over here. Economy layout in the somewhere. Using anything less than 5 tiles of rain will cause you to get trapped. Stick to crossbows. Okay. Agility unlocked. Let's see. Where's the budget version? Doesn't look like he has a budget version. And that's an ad. Great. We've scrolled enough that we've gotten an ad. Cool. I may have misremembered. Yeah. So, I'm thinking... because that's the exact layout that he had. His junctions, and then verticals, so it's right, left, right. So basically, you stand here, you're pulled this way, you're shot here, you're pulled this way, shot here, pulled this way. Like, you're being pulled around a little bit. Okay. If we have the dungeon stairs there and the chapel here, the chapel will obviously act as like a safe thing, so to speak, I think. Plus, if it's right by the dungeon stairs, we can still go from basically our entrance to the garden. We just go downstairs to do our prayer. It's not as efficient, but considering we're yeah, I don't know. I think that's the best layout for wanting 33 rooms. Of course, this is at 33 rooms. This is when we hit. Like we don't have that. Currently, we only have 26 rooms. Oh, and yeah, 33 rooms is level 74. Hold on, there's 38 rooms total. Why the heck is this set to 33? What a dumb estimator. Oh, okay, so if we have 38, then this isn't going to be a problem at all. Then, I mean, we're going to have a chapel here. We're going to have two chapels. One here, like that, just for prayer restoration. And then, of course, our main chapel can still be here. Okay? That'll also allow us to... let's see, at 99, that's 38. So can we build a fun little thing as well with this? We definitely could, considering if the dungeon's there, dungeon, oubliette's still going to be top right. So this is going to be the oubliette. 35. Junction here. 36. That connects the dungeon stairs to the oubliette. We have the agility thing here. Our prayer method right here. Now for some reason he had a corridor here, and he had the altar over here. I think you need to be pulled in a circle. But the thing is in the video it wasn't a circle. I mean, it makes sense to do like a... To me, it makes sense to have some, like a setup like where they're all facing inwards and they're just like pulling you every direction. That's what makes sense. Like, I don't get why he did this zigzag here. Either way, we technically have... Yeah, we have enough for the oubliette, the dungeon stairs. This dungeon junction can be our combat room that I wanted downstairs. So we can still have some fun area over here. And then we can have... yeah. This is likely going to be pretty close to the layout here. Honestly, like, I don't know why you wouldn't also do something like this with another junction and yet another treasure room. Because then this is one... Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, okay. So here, if you stand here, you get aggroed here and here. Was this facing? No, this was facing down. So you get pulled this way. You get pulled this way. Basically, you stand here, you get pulled this way. Then you stand here, you get pulled this way, then this way, then this way. I think that's what it's going for. Which means if this is a junction, this could be yet another treasure room. I think that is the layout we want. And the reason why the chapel was down here is because that's where he started the AFK and it pulls you up like that. I think that's what it is. I think that's what they were doing. Either way, that might be a not terrible AFK method. In that case, the chapel does not need to go there. The chapel... Yeah, let's remove those. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's do this a little bit more. We're gonna go corridor here. We're gonna make a slight modification, turn that into a junction. Then we're gonna do the prayer just like they did before. I think this was the chapel. That was where the chapel was in his video. So no, it wasn't. The chapel was down here. So we got the chapel here. This was a junction, but that allows us to lead into the rest of our stuff. So that's our entryway. I think he had his entryway down here or something. But either way, we have the chapel here. So we start here, boom, it pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here, then we just run back there. Pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here. I think that's some sort of a method. I think that's our dungeon layout. Oh wait, that's 38. How do I make it... what else do we want to add? We're one short. Hold on. We had a treasure room here. Then we can stand here. Pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here, pulls us here. That's more AFK. And then the chapel doesn't go here. The chapel goes here. Or the chapel goes... I do like having a corridor, so yeah, that's... I'll put the chapel here. No. I'll put the chapel here. Have it angled like that. We'll take this corridor. No, keep that corridor. Oubliette, chapel, stairs, corridor, dungeon junction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. We're gonna have the combat room facing this way. So we still have some fun down here. It's been so long since I've watched a video in watched the video in detail. Yeah, it's set it up so you don't need to click to reset, but if it's due to space restrictions, a single click would be fine. Yeah, that's the thing, is we can literally go from here, click over here, and then it just pulls us, pulls us, pulls us, pulls us, pulls us. And if it's 20 XP per junction that we go through, that's 100 XP, AFK, that's a full agility level, if it was. Regardless, I think this is our layout. Now that is 6 long, so we of course won't be able to make that until we hit level 45 in terms of dimensions. However, I don't think that's an issue. That's our dungeon, that's our ground floor, that's our first floor. Looks good? Looks good. Now let's try to imitate it as best we can with what we have. So obviously, we can't make dungeons, we can't make upstairs. That is a huge dungeon. Looks good. Yes, it is. That is our level 99 dungeon. That's the thing. Can you afford that many rooms? That costs us 2.667 coins, or 2.7 mil to make the whole thing, but we've already made a whole bunch of those rooms. So it's going to be very close if we had 80 construction right now, which we do not. or 99 construction, which is how much we'd need for that many rooms. Thing is our dungeon, here's the thing, the dungeon can grow. It can start with just these rooms. All of these rooms here, these additional junctions that pop up and pull us over, all of these here are unnecessary. Okay? All of them. We can start with this, and that'll technically be agility training. Right? That's not including the 5 mil per room for the Zill. Yeah, exactly. This is likely what our starting setup is going to be. Okay? And that's at 31 rooms, which we'll be able to get to that at... That's at 62. And considering the... this doesn't come into effect until 75, when we can buy the throne room, or the treasure room, that's going to work. Okay? At 75, we will have 33 rooms exactly. So odds are it'll actually look like this. That'll likely be our start. And then we'll slowly work our way up as we level up. But so that is going to be our level... Yeah, that's going to be our layout. So what's the current plan? Well, our current plan is to fill this out as much as we can with the rooms that we have in this specific order. And then go from there. So, hold on, let me orient myself. That... Let's go into the house options viewer. This league hall needs to be moved. And that's going to be moved over to this spot, which I don't think I can actually move to unless I can. I can. Okay. League hall's over there. Rotate. Boom, like that. Done. Oh shoot, we can. There is an upstairs button, but they're not highlighted because we don't have any entrances to the dungeon or the upstairs. Okay, that makes sense. So, we've got... Oh, shoot. Garden. That's going to be the other garden. Boom, boom. You need to go one down. Yep, you're right there. So we got our quest hall. Matches with the quest hall. Good. Kitchen, dining room, skill hall. We have all of those. Chapel goes here. We can't add a chapel yet. Those are our garden spots. We're just using regular gardens to hold it. Save the house plan. No, this is... I'm gonna be able to know for... Okay, so parlor. Good. Games room. Good. Costume room. That's our combat room. The combat room is actually going to move from here to here. And we're rotating it like so. We've got our achievement gallery down here, which obviously that's level 80, so that's a nothing. We can't move that at all. Obviously, we can't build it. Okay. Let's see. Here's the costume room right here, which I don't think we can build either. What level is the costume room? 42. Okay. That'll be nice eventually as well, because that'll save us a bunch of bank space and stuff. We got the study, which is going to go where the workshop currently is. Workshop is actually going to move up here, and it's going to be rotated like so. Done. So I know it looks weird right now, but it's all going to fill in. It's going to be funny. We got the portal, so the portal chamber goes here. The chapel goes here. Throne room goes here. Portal nexus goes here. The study goes here. We can't build any of those, I don't think. I don't think we can build the study either, can we? No, that's level 40. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so, costume room, achievement gallery. I think that's literally all we can build so far. That is our house. It looks weird, but it's for filler. It's literally filling it until we can actually build stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna actually print screen, screenshot, and I will post that image to the Discord as kind of like a fun little teaser spoiler thing, and then it'll also be saved because I will have that available. Mistrock Manor. I'll go to Pics and Vids. Winking smiley face. There we go. Now we'll never lose that. Perfect. Those of you who have the, yeah, as for the dungeons, we'll look up the video if we need to from further on. But yeah. So this weird design is our house. Which, if we turn building mode off, as you can see, pretty darn empty right now. I kind of don't like the doors. Hold on. Building mode doors. Do not render doors. Yeah, we're not gonna render the doors at all. The doors look weird. There we go. We got our weird looking house that's oddly specific for everything. Alright. We're done with the planning phase of the house. That only took... oh, jeez. Okay. That took a while. Gosh darn it. Oh yeah, we don't need to... we can just... fishing trawler. So, what's on the docket for the rest of the day? Well, we got some smithing. I have been storing up some bars from superheating and stuff. We can do some of that. And then we can get to some prop hunt. Because that sounds like it would be fun. I'm not entirely sure how everything... ooh, actually... prop hunt's going to be a little bit tricky. It might be possible, but it might be one of those scenarios where... oh, yeah, prop hunt. Yeah. All caps on that one. So, yeah, I found a, there's a plugin called Prop Hunt. And we can turn into certain things. And now I'm excited, but alas, I must run to grocery. Yeah, so you can turn yourself into certain items. Like this staff. I don't know. Randomize. Lamp. You can turn those into the thing. Basically, you put the user IDs of other players into the Prop Hunt plugin. And then you have one hider, or multiple hiders, one seeker. Limit right clicks, deprioritize menu options, hide minimap dots. So you'd want to turn hide minimap dots on. Basically, we take the player names, put them all in there. When you get back, if you're doing community games, I'd love to join. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see if we can try a community prop hunt, because that would be fun. But yeah, you have hide mode off and on. We tag someone as hiders. We tag people as seekers. And then, yeah, we try to hide within the area. It'll likely be Port Khazard that we play in, because that's where multiple chunkers have access to. And then, yeah, we'll see what we can do. We're going to have to use in-game chat for trying to call people out. Like, for example, if I was hiding here as nothing? What in the world am I? I'm invisible. Okay, there we go. I'm a staircase rail. I'm a staircase. So say if I hid here as a staircase. Oh, jeez. Thank you. So I hide here. If someone were to try looking for me, found my location, and then was like, I don't know, I'd have to say here, or something like that, pointed in my direction, or if there's no way of pointing into a direction, then, like, if it's, like, in a weird corner, it's going to have to be a bit of a trust system. Because if we don't play trustworthily, then it's not going to function. Because, like, if we're doing, if we're doing prop hunt with the chat, then, yeah, we're going to have to just use in-game chat in order to communicate. And if someone finds you and you don't reveal yourself, then we're just looking around for nothing. And that's not fun, right? It's not too fun. For now, let's grab a hammer. Where's my hammers? There's a hammer. Oh, let's unequip everything. Hammer. And let's see how many steel bars I have. 650. I've been making quite a few steel bars. Let's look at fletching under bolts real quick as well, though. So, jade, I think... Oh, hold on. That's pearl-tipped iron bolts, steel bolts. We need red topaz specifically for steel bolts if we wanted to get something out of the steel bolts. Out of bolts, which isn't too great. So I think we stick with arrow tips. Just because steel arrows are pretty defaultly decent. So, a show of chatters in the chat. Who wants to try some prop hunt? We also need a few players, that is. So, if we want to do a prop hunt, we're going to need a few volunteers to actually play prop hunt. Might take a little bit of setup, but we could do that. If not, we can always do this another day as well. It's up to you guys. Yeah, I'm just getting back. Are we still live and going? We are still live and going. We're talking about the prop hunt right now, and whether or not anyone wants to actually participate, or whether it's just like something fun that you'd want to watch. Because if we don't have enough players, then, I mean, there's not much we can do there. That's where we're at, Toreg. Ooh. World 543 prop hunt, what's that? Okay, so prop hunt, I will explain this again. There's a plugin called Prop Hunt. It allows you to basically set a room code up with a bunch of players and then hide as objects. Like, look, I'm a table now. Okay, so I'd sit here and wait as a table or whatever item I get randomized into. And then people would come by and try to find me. What we'd do is we'd lock it to a singular chunk, and we would play around in that chunk, and we'd have basically multiple hiders and one seeker. They'd go around trying to find, okay, what's out of place? Right? Like, oh, we're stairs now. But if we're stairs in this direction, maybe it doesn't look too silly, right? I join. Yeah, exactly. It might be fun. So, yeah, that is what Prop Hunt is. It's basically hide and seek, but with different models. Like there, I'm a target. Right? Now the target is doing some smithing. We gotta set it up properly though. So if you want to join, we do have a few places available. I'm gonna make a cuppa, then I will play. So we got Buxy, we got Toreg. I know Ahumaya would like to join as well. That's 3. So that's 4 players. We're gonna want a couple more, is my thought. There. Now we're logs. There's some weird props in here too. Like, hold on. See here. What the heck is that? That's a torso. Maybe it gets rid of the depression I have today. Maybe. Who knows? That's some something. I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's a wall chunk. That's kind of obviously me. Oh, there's the base of a tree. That's the clothesline from Taverley, exactly. I think there's only one of those. See, now we're running around as the monk cleaning laundry, exactly. Now we're running around as a tree. Now we're, I don't know what we are. Holy, oh, wow, that's small. Are we dirt? Are we just like some dirt? Yeah, right-click guess. You can actually right-click and guess. Okay, that's interesting. So, if there's an area that someone can walk to, you can right-click guess. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. I guess they've updated the mod a little bit, so you no longer have to do a trust thing? I don't know. Additional seekers, player names. Okay. Advanced settings. Use alternative API URL. Sound. Play a sound when you find the hider. Limit right clicks. Guesses they can take. Maximum right clicks. Deprioritize menu items. Forces walk here to the top of every menu to better hide props. Recommended for seekers. Oh, so if I click that, yeah, it allows me to walk here on any item, it looks like. Yeah, so it's much harder to guess. Wait, deprioritize menu. Forces walk here on the top of every menu to better hide props. Oh, so you can't just scroll over and say, oh, Smith menu. Oh, I guess I'm not considered the seeker? I'll have to try to figure out how to make the hiders and the seekers. I'm gonna be Blue Dragon, baby. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. Maybe this might not be for this stream, but next stream. Because like I need to do some. I just got this morning. I got the prop hunt mod, not mod, but plugin this morning, and I'm not entirely sure how it works yet. Now I'm a stump. That would actually hide really well in this area. Huh. Hey, Craft. Hey, Iron Maiden. Normally I miss every other live stream. I'll miss it. Yeah, what? I got the manhole cover? Huh. Yeah, so, if you look here... Okay, so, CRF. Or, yeah, Craft. Hold on. So, you're over here in this area, right? I'm a stump. You look like a normal person. I'm going to bring this over real quick. So, this is the prop hunt thing. Now, if I go over here to the actual settings, and I add player names, and I add CRF Craft here. CRF Craft. There. Now, CRF Craft is a manhole cover. See, and I can right-click, and boom. There we go, you've been found. And then it and then it, like, haha, we found you. Okay, so CRF, do you want to turn into another prop? We'll just test this out a little bit, if you want to. Because now you are not a prop. Or does it show that you are still a prop? Or does it show that you're not a prop on your end? Because there's hide mode on and hide mode off. So if I'm a prop, and CRF, you're in here. Oh, yeah, you need to add me to your prop hunt settings. So if you look here, if you head up here, player names, you're going to want to put ChunkMist here. If you put ChunkMist in player names, that puts us in a potential lobby. There we go. So now you're a bed. But I want you to right-click and guess on me, if you can. Deprioritize menu options. I would play, but I have to get on the road home. CRF, are you in the chat here? You want to add me to your list, like I mentioned before. Add my name in player names. Once you do, you should see me as a stump. From there, try right-clicking on me and taking a guess. Yeah, you're on my list. I'm still seeing you as a person. Oh, I can hide minimap dots. That's good. Deprioritize menu. Maybe... Now, is this... Copy another user player's list using their RSN. Player names. Do I have to put you in additional seekers? Hold on. Let's see if that works. Oh, nope, nope. It's underscore. So if I'm hiding, try not to be... Why am I not showing up on your... Shanard is an I would play, but I have to get on the road home. Yeah, that's very fair. So, are you just unable to see me as a stump? Is that... Let me try again. Oh, there we go. And it's gone again. Okay, there. Now I'm a dresser. Can you see me as a dresser? You have hide mode off. Hide mode's on now. Tell me if you're able to see me as a dresser. I'm back. Hey, Arzlik. Now I saw you as a flash of a stump for a second. Okay. And now you're a dresser. Okay, so yes, you're a dresser. Perfect. And now you're not. What's happening? I don't know. I'm still a dresser. Maybe it's... I don't know. It still shows that I'm a dresser. Oh, did you right-click and guess on me? Is that what happened to you? Now you're human. So if someone right-click and guessed on me, then I did. Okay, so Iron Maiden right-click and guessed. You're found. Yeah, so that's what happens when you right-click and guess on someone, right? Is their model disappears. So say I am this. There we go. Am I currently a string? Don't right-click and guess on me. Do I look like a rope? Or a statue? Yeah, let's go statue. Can you see me as the statue? Kerf and Iron Maiden. No. Okay. It's being inconsistent. Yeah, it is. So Prop Hunt's a little bit finicky. Now you're human. Okay. Alrighty then. It looks like we're going to cancel the Prop Hunt for now, because I don't know what's wrong. We'll find out eventually, and we'll try it again on another stream. For now then, we are going to, we're just going to get back to smithing, finish up our bars, and see how much more we gotta go. I think it's like 2,500. Good evening, sir. Next time will be fun. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that too. That will be fun. Good evening, Mr. Hairy Monkey 1. Do you prefer Mr. Hair? No. Let me just pull this to its proper size and dimensions, because that's, there we go. Well, can't say we didn't try, right? Can't say we didn't try. Well, Port Khazard, you disappoint me yet again. Just got 5,555 KCs at Black Dragons. Very nice, Harzlik. That's crazy. That's good. Apologize for the name. It's an account I made when I'm 8. Just call me Pleb. I'm not gonna remember Pleb. I'm gonna call you Mr. Hairy Monkey. You can do a name change through Google. It's pretty easy if you really don't like that name. It's not a terrible name. I've seen some terrible names, and it's just like numbers and letters. Those are the rough ones. Those are like the, oh, quick, slick, bit. Nope, you're not a word. You're just a series of numbers and letters, which is super helpful for when I have to call out names. Stream health is still excellent, so whatever I did last time is functioning properly, which is good. Oh, like what is a... I don't know what a Harslick is. I know what a chunk and a mist is, so I'm just a compound name. But what's a Relix with an X? Right? Is it something you dig up from your backyard? Is it that bone that your dog buried 6 months ago and now it's kind of crumbly and gross? Is that a Relix? Ooh. We could also make plate bodies, but I'd rather make arrow tips, and it helps us out in future grinds. The sticky sock under the middle school oh no. I'm not finishing that sentence, Toreg. Yikes. Does a chunk mist, or does just a mist chunk? You know what's funny is, originally I was going to be named Mist Chunk, but I found out it was already taken by Mist Chunk. Go figure. So ChunkMist just kind of... I tried a lot. It was going to be Mistrock Chunk. It was going to be... like, there were a bunch of other names, but they were already taken, so... yeah. Yo, the story so far video for Blood Moon Rises is really sick. Oh, okay. Techlin Lad? That's interesting. Huh. Are you ahahaing to what Toreg said? Yeah. It is kind of funny. We are 3k from leveling up, by the way. That is 63. Not chunking rocks. Oh, speaking of, there is a special upgrade pretty soon. A chunk task. 64 mithril two-handed swords. I know we're hitting 63, obviously. But whether we might hit 64, and if we hit 64, then we can boost to make the mithril two-hander and complete a chunk task, which would be a nice little thing for this video. It'd be nice to try to complete a chunk task today. Speaking of, let's look at our remaining chunk tasks. Wizards and Zombies, which are in the Wizards Guild, which we can't access until 63 magic. The Eye of Newt, Water Talisman, Staff, and Wizard Robe are also tied to the drops of those places. Same as all the Magic Guild stuff. Same as all those Magic Guild stuff. The only best in slot tasks that we have that aren't related to the Mystic robes and stuff are, unfortunately, I mean, it's the Mithril two-hander. That is it. Mithril plate body is actually not... it is a task not because it's a best in slot, because we have the Addy plate body, but because of Ardy hard task number 8. Number 9. There we go. Smith a Mithril plate body near Ardougne. So that's why it's up here and not here in the best in slot section, because it's just not. 62 plus 11. The story so far video has really good narration, visuals alike. Yeah, I haven't seen the video yet, but I'll have to check it out afterwards. So far, 200,000 fishing XP today, down to 715 till 99. That's pretty good, 42% of the way. Really good. I'm genuinely buzzing about Blood Moon Rises. I would love to see that, like, oh, man. I'd love to participate in that as well as like a day of scenario, but it's just not feasible, obviously. Had to change my uddies already. Okay, scared yourself of Blood Moon. Okay. What I did the other day with my chunk map was fun. I unlocked a single rollable chunk in sandbox mode to see what comes up, and I was surprised by a few things. Yeah, you know what? Let's hypothetical here. Sandbox mode. Now remember, sandbox mode means absolutely nothing is valid. Nothing that we do from sandbox mode is valid. Let's see what a random chunk might be. Oh, the horseshoe mine. Let's see what happens if we unlock the horseshoe mine. Nothing, probably. Yeah, we'd have to kill 100 poison scorpions. And I think we'd have a new, an easy diary task of mine some gold from the rocks there. And that, I think, is it. Yeah, sandbox mode fun. Okay, fun is over. Fun over, back to work. Unlock every rollable chunk. Oh gosh. Yeah, sure, why not? Sandbox mode. Unlock every single rollable chunk. So say if we systematically broke down every single rollable chunk that we could get. Again, this is in sandbox mode, so nothing matters. What would happen to our tasks? Excuse me, sir, where did you spawn in? Hold on one second. Mist rock. Let's just add sections to selectable chunks. If our area was exactly 1 over... Oh, yeah, I started in Mist rock. And this is going to take a while to actually calculate, because we just added like 20 chunks to the area. And it's obviously going to be 98 smithing. Yeah, let's say we've also completed Pandemonium. Oh gosh. Oh goodness gravy. The program abuse. Well, why not? I'm doing some loading. Good gravy. Oh my gosh. Oh my... Ooh. Oh my gosh. Left you a present by the anvil. Oh, mithril plate body. That's the thing is, do I have... That's adorable. Also, you don't think I have 5 of my own? I have mithril plate bodies. I already have 5 mithril plate bodies. So why the heck are we needing the smithing level for a mithril plate body? Because it's the chunk task. It's the task itself. And a boot. I was saving it for you. Aw, well thank you for the boot. Okay, it's finished loading. We went from 70 to 593 tasks. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Entangle becomes a task. Earth rune, many sources. Water rune, many sources. Nature rune, 31 sources. Oh my goodness. Oh, yep. Okay, okay. So, yeah, holy cow. 593 tasks. This is sandbox mode, remember? This is if we unlocked every single chunk that we currently have rollable all at the same time. So we have... Whoa, whoa, okay, whoa. Oh no, did I just get out of it? No, we're still good, okay. So we have... Mother, fire trucker. Do I need to click on the side here? Yeah, okay. So complete a lap of the Ardougne rooftop. Ardougne agility rooftop. Oh no. Oh, that's because we unlocked this chunk here. Oh, shoot. Shoot, darn it. There's 63 smithing. Woo! There we are. Mithril claws in the Shazian body 2. Very nice. Now, how much XP do we have until 60? 38,000. I don't think we're making it off of these. Whew. Oh, well. Okay, let's keep going on this hypothetical. When I did that, it gave me the most surprising task. 80 rune crafting because of a teak plank. Try and figure that one out. Yeah, that's a great one. So, we got 72 crafting for a dragonstone bracelet. Dragonstones drop by iron and steel dragons at a 1 and 2. Okay, so this would be like absolutely impossible. Because obviously those are from dragons. We don't have anti-fire protection. So we wouldn't actually... That would be backlogged. Wear dragon armor. Drop by steel, iron, and bronze dragons. Also backlogged. That would be normal. We have the hit point level of that. We would have to cast... We would definitely have to cast Entangle. Yikes, so 74 magic grind. We'd have to, of course, smith a rune scimitar from scratch in the resource area. Flinching dragons for 3,000 kills. Yeah, those are... I don't even think you can. There is a way to safe those dragons, by the way. That is terrifying. I do not like that. I don't like that. We're gonna pretend that doesn't exist for a bit. Okay, so imagine I have to flinch that many dragons. That would suck. Use Mystic Vigor. Of course, we get Brand of the Fire Queen and Eldrick the Ice King, whatever his name is. Wield Runite Bolts, because of course we have the big old smithing grind. Why is it only 92 smithing here? Oh, shoot. Because the drops, we'd only have to get 92 plus 2, because this Deserted Keep is only... That was only 98 because of the drops. We can get that all the way down to 92 just from the chunks here, because we receive all of the other drops from all of the other chunks. So we'd get the Rune Two-Hander. We would get the, like, all of those would be gettable, which means we wouldn't have to do those as a smithing task. So that's really cool. That is really cool. Buy a sloop. How are we buying a sloop? How are we buying a sloop? Oh, that's because I said I completed the Pandemonium quest. Okay, we can ignore that one for now. So we'd only need to smith a Rune Warhammer, which is interesting. And then get 49 plus 11. We'd need to get 60 strength. We already have that. So we can get a Rune Chain Body from Black Demons. Where the heck are we getting Black Demons from? Ah, the Brimhaven Dungeon entrance. We're getting that from the Brimhaven Dungeon. So we get a Rune Chain from the Black Demons. Combat Bracelet. We'd be able to make a Combat Bracelet if we flinch those Iron Dragons for the Dragonstone. Yuck. But of course we'd need multiple Dragonstones because, like, that's our best in slot bracelet. Oh, no, that is the crafting goal of the bracelet. So, okay, so Combat Bracelet, cool. A Dragon Medium Helm from the Steel Dragons. Dragon Plate Legs from the Dragons. Rune Spear from Steel Dragons at 1 in 4,300. Yuck. This is educational, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. This is a look into our future. I know the bird chunks are free, but what are the colors? More or less free. Yeah, the greener it is, the more free it is. So the yellow ones are like, oh, there's like 2 or 3 new enemies we have to kill, so we're going to be there for just a little bit of time. But yeah, no. You're in some scary rolls, yeah. Rune Sword from Smithing. Rune Kite Shield, Steel Dragons. Rune Scimitar, Fire Giant, Branda, and I have to make one. Rune Mace, Steel Dragon. Rune Square, Iron Steel, Eldrick the Ice King. Rune Knife, dropped by Bronze Iron Steel. Rune Arrows from Branda, Eldrick, Fire Giants, Iron Dragons, Steel Dragons, Red Dragons, or Fletching. There's my Mystic stuff. Twin Flame Staff, of course. Mystic Robe Bottom. Zamorak Monk Top from the Necromancers. So the Necromancer and the Necromancer's Tower, here, still gives us our best in slot prayer gear, which is interesting. It's time for that one game we're doing. I'm getting ready. No, we found out that it's inconsistent and kind of glitchy. There's a reason why it takes content creators several hours to set it up for recording sessions. So, like, yeah, we're not going to be able to do it on stream, at least not for now, unfortunately. It's really, really buggy. Where do these upcoming potential chunk tasks are recently unlocked? Now, all 593 of these. So, yeah, this is a what-if sandbox mode. So, what if we unlocked every single chunk that we were surrounded by? And this is the result. The Amulet of Defense. Well, we already have that. Pink Boots. That's really our Crush Tank / Tank Best in Slot is Tortoise with Riders, giving us pink boots. Okay. Rune Long from Bronze and Reds. Rune Two-Hander. Yeah, Iron and Steel both drop the Two-Hander. Rune Warhammer, we have to smith. Look at these quests. Holy cow. So, Biohazard to step 9. Current Affairs to step 1. Death of the Isle step 3. Hand in the Sand step 4. So, we're actually getting pretty close to Hand in the Sand. I think we'd need like one more somewhere to complete Hand in the Sand. Meet and Greet, Spice Merchant. But we'd be able to complete Observatory, Plague City, Sheep Herder, Skippy and the Mogres. That's technically, yeah, that's here. But that's, no, we wouldn't, because we actually can't just get around there. Yeah, there's no actual way to access those, so there are a few things that are a little wrong here. Tribal Totem. We'd be able to complete Tribal Totem. That's interesting. I guess it is because the Tribal Totem's in this chunk right here, and we do have the Brimhaven chunk, so that's interesting. That's not something very commonly completed on chunk quests. Tribal Totem, and then Twilight's Promise up to step 5A. Basically everything but the Colosseum area. And then, of course, all of the diary tasks, all of the combat achievements, and then all of the shops. Oh my gosh, all the shops. So many shops. Oh my gosh, still going shops. And now, that gets us to collection log items and drops. Which, as you can see, there are quite a few. There's a lot of kill 100s too. Baby greens, baby reds, blacks, black knight. Oh my gosh. This is a whole list. Yeah, no prop hunt Ahumaya. We found out, we tested it out, and it's unfortunately too buggy. It's yeah, as soon as we started adding like a third player, people were like flashing in and out of existence, and it just wasn't working. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Look at all those enemies. Holy cow. New video released in 21 and 42 months? What? Yeah, basically, if we got this grind, it would be a while. That would be a while. Fortunately, again, sandbox mode. Poop doesn't exist. That's a lot of tasks, mate. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, it would be like the Ultra Death chunk. I mean, could you imagine just unlocking everything at the beginning and just trying to do the chunk? That would just be, yeah. Well, it's a chunk video, but I have every single task, and we unlock the whole world to start. Isn't that just a regular Iron Man? Shush! Shush you! Mate's maxing this year. So Iron Man, yeah, no, you'd just be a regular Iron Man at that point, because all of the logs are just... That's how it is. We'd be a regular Iron Man, but we'd have to kill one of every single creature on the map. Does that make this chunk an easy chunk compared to unlocking that one? Yes. By a very large margin. Iron Man is fun, you should try it one day. It's like it's almost like I have already tried it. Cough cough, lore-bound. I refuse to play Normie again, yeah. Chunker where every 10 chunks you double your chunks. Oh gosh. Also, hi, Frere. Is that your first comment today? I think it is. Yeah, anyways, hi. Hello. Yeah, so we're smithing. We're making steel arrow tips. And yeah, we were just discussing the hypothetical what if we rolled all of those things. Now, we want Lorebound back. Unfortunately, Lorebound is going to be taking a hiatus because really it comes down to viewership. Lorebound is just suffering compared to ChunkMist. Kind of have to do what the majority likes. That's the world. By the way, the 80 rune crafting was forming the rune case 3 from the player-owned house. Thank you, Teak Planks. What? The rune case 3 gives you rune crafting XP? Okay, that's interesting. We're gonna have to look up that. Rune case 3. Oh my goodness. It is a rune crafting training method. Teak, plank, molten glass, blood rune, death rune, law rune, soul rune. Makes a rune case, and it gives you 247 construction XP. Not bad for construction XP, especially since these are all stackable. And 25 rune crafting. You need 90 rune crafting for that, by the way. You do need 90 rune crafting for the rune case 3, but the rune case 1, yeah, also gives you 25 XP in rune crafting, and only costs 1. Did we find a new meta for rune crafting? I think we just did. Let's make some air, earth, fire. Just 1 rune each is 25 rune crafting XP. All you need is 2 teaks and 2 molten glass, and you can actually get your rune. Honestly, that's not terrible. Number 2 website being Temu. Oh, is that what it says? Yeah, let's see. We got an ad, Amazon Prime Day, Temu, an ad. Look at these are ads. Booking, like, do I go to Booking? No. Do I use Amazon? No. Do I use Expedia? No. None of these I use. These are literally just ads for some reason. Yeah. And I have the source chunk GitHub. I have a not too legally suspicious anime website. YouTube Studio, stuff like that. Because I can't afford Crunchyroll. Who can afford contemplating the rune cases for my own house now? Yeah, honestly, that wasn't a bad. Relix losing out on Temu ad revenue. I mean, if Temu ever wants to sponsor me, by all means. But until that day, Temu is... I've never bought anything from it, so... Yeah. Life. You know, we'll do another hypothetical. Because, this might be interesting as well. Sandbox mode. Bonk, bonk. What happens if we unlock the Colosseum? Because this would be this would be the spookiest double roll, I think, is the Colosseum. Onyx and oh frick, yeah, you'd have to get the onyx from the Colosseum. Oh no. Sunfire Fanatic Armor, which requires 60 prayer, which means we're on an actual prayer grind. Onyx Bracelet for the enchant. That is 83 magic. 90 fletching for the dragon arrows. I mean, that's simple enough. We're at 87. That's fine. Clearing the Colosseum would be awful with your gear and stats. Oh yeah, and the fact that we don't have a prayer restoration method that's reusable. Like, if we had our moonlight moths, or if we had prayer potions, that would be a different story. But I don't have either of them. Rune Square, yeah, Strength Rune Warhammer. Our best in slot, let's see here. Dragon Plate Legs, Rune Kite, Rune Sword. Best in slot stab is a Rune Sword. We would get a Rune Scimitar, and a Rune Mace, Rune Chain. Dizana's Quiver. Best in slot in the game. So many battle staffs, I might be able to afford bank space. Oh, Iron Maiden. That's funny. That is kind of funny right there. You know what? That reminds me. Thank you, Iron Maiden. How's our bank space doing? 512 out of 900? I could buy a bank space. I have enough money to buy a bank space. The first one, I think, is $1 million, isn't it? Just saying. We could buy ourselves a bank space. If you ever see Chapoon the Twitch star, he has Colosseum as his first role. Yeah, that would be rough. That would be really rough. Yeah, meet and greet up to 12A. Combat achievement. You'd have to do all these combat. Yeah, there's some things like this. Complete the Colosseum in 24 minutes or less. Just obviously impossible. Right? Collection log. Full Sunfire Fanatic, Echo Crystal, Uncut Onyx, Small Heredit, and then of course 100 of everything. We have to kill 100 of everything. Once again, waves are exempt from the kill everything. I can honestly Chambers of Zarek Chunk doing that, yeah. And then, oh, Glory, Permanent Restock, yeah, 100 KC at Soul, oh, KK, yeah. Well, the thing is realistically, like, once again, wave-based enemies are the exception to our 100 KC rule, which is Jad, Zuck, and Small Heredit. Those are the 3 exceptions to our chunk rules. Period. We don't have to kill 100 of them. Whether or not we have to kill 100 of everything else in the wave is up to debate. I'm not sure about that. That's kind of hit and miss. I don't know yet. We haven't gotten that far. But keep in mind, once we do roll those chunks, there will be a poll on whether we go for the pet or not. Every single time we roll like a boss chunk, we're going to be Jad or Colosseum. Yeah, Jad, Colosseum, and Talzuk from the Inferno. Those 3 wave-based things, don't need to get 100 from those. Buxy Verf is an Inferno chunk right now. Yeah, Verf is an Inferno chunk, which is really rough. Fortunately, he has, like, years and years of equipment and stuff that he, like, I don't think Verf's equipment is that terrible, but, like, I mean, still, it could be way better, right? There are certain things that upgrades are needed. Yeah, Verf's in a rough spot right now. We're not in a rough spot, though. We don't have to kill 100 bee swarms. I'm not sure if we need to kill 100 shockwave colossi. Because, like, I'm not sure what we're going to do for the actual wave monsters. Just the bosses of the wave monsters are exempt. So we might have to do several runs to kill 100 of everything, or we might not. I'm not certain yet because I didn't think that far. Honestly, I don't know. At the same time, if someone says, you know, you have to go for Small Heredit, like, if we do a poll and we have to get the boss, the pet, then, is it reasonable for me to get 100 kills at Small Heredit? It might be. That would be on rate, right? It's a 1 in 100 chance, isn't it, for the Small Heredit pet? I think I'm fine with 1 boss, but 100 of every other enemy, including non-boss wave mobs, is appropriate. 100 of every, including non-boss wave mobs. Well, let's take a look and see just what that really means, though. Because if we use this as the example again, if we kill Small Heredit once, cool. If we get the pet, cool. Let alone pet. Yeah, exactly. But let's just go to our enemies again, and let's take a look at the Shockwave Colossus. That's this thing in the Fortis Colosseum, which is level 239. Low HP, but hits the hardest of the enemies that can attack from a distance. This can hit 56 damage. And it's, let's see, what wave does he show up on? What are the waves? Enemies, modifiers, final boss, transportation, strategy guide. Okay, here we go. Equipment, obviously, blah, blah, blah. Manticore. Yeah, like, killing 100 manticores? Sure. But here's the thing is... Where are the waves? Oh, gosh. Pillar stacks, soul herited. Oh, my goodness. Control find. Wave. Wave breakdown. Here we are. There we are. So if we look... 7, 8, and 11 are the only times that Shockwave Colossus appears. Which means we'd still have to do 34 successful-ish runs in order to get that. Right? You finished smithing. Yes, I did. The tink 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 sound disappeared. I do understand that. Wow, the Dragon Square Shield from the quiz mini event? Wow, that is crazy. I need the Tink Tink ASMR. Okay, there we go. Well, let's go back to here and let's just see. There are a lot of manticores, obviously. There's these bulls that, I mean, they only appear, those are reinforcements, so we don't have to worry about those. There's 5 of them. But there's only 3 of those, of these Shadow Wave Colossuses, which means we'd have to do basically 34. Yeah. What about 100 non-boss mobs, but only if they drop loot? Yeah, these don't drop any loot whatsoever. But the thing is once you clear the wave, there's loot at the end of the wave, right? So, that would exclude almost all wave mobs. I can't think of a wave mob that would drop loot. Honestly, just for the clogs, you could get 100 kills of each NPC by accident. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You could. But the thing is first of all, we'd have to get wave 7. Hit wave 7 for even one Shockwave Colossus. Do we get to wave 7 and kill wave 7 100 times? If it takes an hour to get to wave 7 every time because of our crappy gear? 700 hours just for to be able to... Honestly, maybe. We're gonna have to see if it's possible when we do end up rolling that chunk. That's all there is. Oh, there's my... Oh, yeah, I need to turn off my AFK thing because that's gonna give someone a seizure. That's the idle notifier. There we go. Oh. We have 69 nice bars left, plus the ones in our inventory. If I don't see like 10 people saying nice in the comments, we're ending the stream right now. That was a 69, like, that was the cleanest 69 joke I think that is slipped in here. Nice, nice, yeah, exactly. Okay, that's enough. We're good, we're good. Getting hand in the sand really requires a few chunks. Yeah, it does. One of those things where you do a little bit each chunk, like some chunkers do, and every time you get a significant upgrade, you go back to the Coliseum. Yeah, nice, nice. I think basically every time I complete a chunk and get even an insignificant upgrade, you go back to the Coliseum and at least match what you did before. And so you slowly progress up. I think that's the only way to do it there. I'm curious about Hand in the Sand now. What chunks are required for that? We're gonna go out of sandbox to reset. There's 4 cities you gotta go to for Hand in the Sand? Are there? I wonder if there's a way of searching for Hand in the Sand. Brimhaven, Karamja, Yanil. Well, Karamja and Brimhaven are the same place. And I'm 1 chunk roll from there. There's Talk to Me in Discord. What? What's a... Hold on. What's going on in Discord? General chat. For reference. Okay, thank you for that. Oh, I see. That's what you mean by talk to me in chat. Okay, we're bringing someone in. We're bringing Harzlek into the stream. Say hello to everyone. Oh, there we go. Say hello, Harzlek.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the stream so I don't hear myself doubled.
Ah, yeah, that is fair. How to join the Relix Discord? It's in the description.
So,
Hi.
to help you with this idea of checking the quest, do you know about the quest highlighter in the chunk picker that shows you what chunks you need for what quests?
I'm gonna say no, I'm not super familiar with that. I'm still relatively new.
So, if you go to activity info.
Okay. Oh.
Hang on, there's
quests.
a delay in the stream.
I see.
If you go to quests, and if you hit the little target icon and you zoom out, it will highlight what chunks you need to complete that quest.
Oh, well, okay. Well, let's just,
you know, like the little icon that's next to it.
Yeah, let's just click Eagle's Peak and see what happens.
And you zoom out.
Ah.
And it
yeah,
highlight.
See, it's Eagle's Peak, Ardougne Castle.
And if you hit
Eagle's
highlight
Peak Dungeon.
all, if you hit highlight all of them at once.
So it shows you the 3. So you only need 3 chunks for Eagle's Peak. That's interesting. Because the Eagle's Peak, the Ardougne East Gate. Yeah, exactly. Activity info. Head down to Hand in the Sand. A, B, C, D, G. Hand in the Sand. Oh, that's not the button.
Quite on stream.
Oh, well, apologies for that. Yeah, this will be quick. So we got West Unil and East Unil, Brimhaven, Intrana, and Port Sarum. Okay, so Port Sarum is really the linchpin there. I can hear him. Who's talking that doesn't sound like Relix? That is Harzlik.
Intrana is interesting because you need to complete. No, you don't need to complete your quest to get in there. Never mind.
Yeah, highlight all. So we do have. Yeah, we have 2 rollable chunks for the quest, and then 3 that are like adjacent. I mean, minus the Eagle's Peak. That one. Oh, wait, why do we need Eagle's Peak? We don't need Eagle's Peak. Hand in the Sand. There we go.
They were doing that because of the Eagle's Peak highlight.
So we need basically 4 additional chunks. 2 we can roll. 2 are a little bit away. I mean, that's 2 rolls away, and then 1, 2, and then from there you can roll there. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chunks. We're technically only 5 rolls away in the right direction in order to get Hand in the Sand, which is pretty cool. Because once we get that, I mean, we'd have a magic shop, legitimately, in the Wizards Guild, which would be super cool. Well, thank you for explaining that. I appreciate it.
No worries, I'll jump up.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Anything else you want to say before you head out? Oh, already gone. Okay. Bye, Harzlik. Thank you. Alright, let me just minimize those again. There we go. Noper. Okay. Subscribe to Relix and like the stream. Oh, well, thank you. That's what they meant to say. Ah, that's what I was really hoping for. Just some self-promo plug-in stuff, yeah. No, if you want to join the Discord, by the way, all you have to do is look in the description of this live stream, and it should be there. Yep. It says new Discord, join now. It's down there. Is a Relix similar to a Rolex? No, that would be the Relix. The Relix is the older version of the Rolex, so it's like a sundial. It's a wrist sundial. You have to stand at a certain angle, though, or you don't get it right. Relix is worth more. Not the a Rolex is worth more than a Relix right now. That's for sure. You know what? Let's do another hypothetical. And say we unlocked all of the Hand in the Sand stuff. So, once again, sandbox mode, we get here, we get here, we get here, here, and then the Intrana chunk. So those are the unlocked hypothetical. Once again, we're in sandbox mode. We would have access there. We would not have access to the water. Disable all the water access. Save. Never taken a high poo? Are they good? What? I've never taken a... I don't... What? That one's going over my head. Did I reference a high poo? Okay, so, obviously... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. That's 81 agility. Okay. Okay, that's fun. So, 81 agility for the Asgarnian Ice Dungeon Tunnel Teleport. Yikes. And our training method, of course, would be the Brimhaven Agility. Access the low-level obstacles at the Brimhaven Agility Arena. That doesn't give us XP, though. That's not a training method. Oh, the Brimhaven Agility Arena. Yeah, no. So, low-level obstacles at level 1. Then we'd have the Yanil Climbing Locks, the Corsair Cove Shortcut, Brimhaven Agility, the Aldarin House Window Shortcut, Yanil Agility Dungeon Balance Ledge Shortcut, Brimhaven Agility Arena, and the Monkey Bars. But our best training is obviously the obstacles in the Agility Arena. Brimhaven isn't that bad. Exactly. Brimhaven to 81 plus 1 is not the end of the world. Okay? That's not too bad at all. We would have... Those are the same. Mystic Vigor, of course, that would unlock... unlock the Royal Titans. So we'd have... If we're getting Hand on the Sand, we got Royal Titans. We also got Rune Plate, Rune Square, Rune Simi, Mystic Fire. Mystic Fire Staff. Dropped by Branda, nice. Rune Arrows, which are dropped by Branda and Eldrick. Okay. Mystic Set, obviously. Pirate's Hook. Which is actually a best in slot for us. That's hilarious. Crush Tank and Slash best in slot hands. Pirate Hook. I do that with you, the Titans. Yeah, it'll be nice to have someone else on the Titans for Chunk. Yeah, it's funny. Wow. And then, of course, the Crunch Flish... Yeah, the Mithril Two-Hander's still there. We'd get up to Step 3 on Death of the Isle. For Death of the Isle to complete, we would then, of course, need to also roll the Villa Lucen's Theater, and then we could complete Death on the Isle. But until then, we're kind of... That's sad. Pandemonium up to Step 2. So we could start the Pandemonium quest. So we would have access to a boat, and that boat would be drivable to this place. So we would have to kill a bunch of dolphins for the Echo Pearl. We would have to get the Echo Pearl, very likely. Let's see. Tribal Totem, Pirate's Treasure as well, up to Step 1s. Ardougne Hard Task 2, that's a new one. Oh, nope, Magic Guild, Ivy Berries. Nope. Take the boat to Entrana, that's a new task. Claim the security book from the security guard in the Port Sarum jail, that's a new one. Claim a ticket. That's a new... Okay, and then... Oh, yeah, okay, then there's all the combat achievements. All of the arenas, so we have to buy a Pirate's Hook, Snapdragon, Toadflax, and an Amelie's Pack. We would have access to Betty's Magic Emporium, which of course gives us magic training in every direction, which means we'd also have access to the Wizard... Oh no, we wouldn't, because we don't have the... Never mind. We need Hand on the Sand to do that, obviously. Brian's Battle Axes, cool. Dead Man's Chest Stock, Grog and Karamja Rum. Where the heck is the Dead Man's Chest? That's an interesting shop. Would have to find that one. Food Store Shop, Freaky Business, Magic Guild, Rusty Anchor, Shrimp and Parrot. And then there's, of course, all of the new drops. Whoa. And oh my gosh, that's a lot of enemies. That's from 2 chunks. Because, of course, now we get the Solaran, the Twisted, and the Poison Spiders. The guy had to get 90 agility, and the only chunk he had was Draenor. That's a rough one. Black... Yeah, oh my gosh. We have... Wow. Just those 2 chunks. Like, that's honestly pretty death chunky. That's big. I mean, that's also 81 agility. In terms of stats, the only stat that we really have to get up is prayer there. That's not going to be immediately helpful. Okay, we're going off there. We are done our smithing. We got our arrows done. We have 24,000 steel arrow tips. Good gravy. That's gonna be a few XP points in the bin. Just a few, just a couple. Oh, goodness. Let's just check our Brimhaven. Okay, so our farming patch isn't done until 1 a.m. And we're done our smithing grind for the day. Unfortunately, we are out of... Oh, hold on. Let's double check our bars. Yeah, we have no bars. 108,000 anima infused bark. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, no, we're out of bars. So we're, I mean, we're back to mining and superheating. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I got a couple extras. Hold on. We're gonna want our fire staff. We're gonna want our nature runes. And then we want to go X9, double click. Oh, we need to equip this. That goes there, that goes there. Extra coal. We can do a little bit of superheating, because I did stash up just a little bit, because I wanted to level up during the stream on magic, but unfortunately I got the Bob random, and that gave us magic XP, which is hilarious. Dead Man's Chest is the bar in Brimhaven. Gotcha. Yeah, tink tink tink. Sorry, yeah, tink tink tink's all over for a moment. We gotta go blah blah, or whatever the heck you call the superheat sound. Oh yeah, and we can also do the hold on, filters. There we go. Now there's a bigger button. Oh, it's easier not to click. Hooray. Ugh, the bars and the coal go so fast. It's silly. It's really silly. Honestly, I almost feel like just AFKing the nature runes and then doing irons, because it's just so much faster to mine irons. It probably would be objectively faster for us to do the irons than the steels. Honestly, it might be interesting to work out the math on that. Huh. Because from steel to iron, we would need approximately 2,400 more... We need 2,400 more nature runes. Welcome to Relix's math lab. Yeah, no kidding. I can still do this while thinking. We'd need about 2,400 more nature runes. Which, let's see how long that would take in order to get. Calculator. We can get 4 per minute times 60, 240 an hour. I said we needed how many? 4,000? What did I say? No, no. Steel, 1,400. Because we had 2,964 bars of steel. Hold on, hold on. 5,334 minus 2,964. Is that really... Okay, so we need 2,370. Divided by 240. So I'd have to be at the nature chest for about 10 hours in order to get that. Prick, I think we do iron now. I think we use up our coal and do iron. Because that's 10 hours of nature rune grinding. Like, just think about how much time we spend mining coal. Holy crap, I think that's the case. I think we go to iron from now on. Because superheat is a 100% guarantee. You don't even need Ring of Forging. It's just a 100% guarantee when using the superheat item. You don't waste things. What are your current chunk goals? Well, our major current chunk goals are 62 magic and 66 smithing. Okay. Which we have now 63 smithing. So we need... sorry, we need 67 smithing. So we need 4 more levels of smithing. Oh... We'd need 4 more levels of smithing. Then you have access to the iron bars. Mining it is... Yes, mining is considerably faster. World hopping for the bars. Now, is that faster? Is it faster world hopping than getting the nature runes for the iron bars? Frick. But then we're not getting the superheat, which is the magic XP that we also need. So, world hopping is out of the question, because... the world hopping method's got to be faster, but it doesn't give us any magic XP, and we still need to go from 59 to 63 magic. So we still have quite a few nature runes we need to burn through before we get that close, period. I think what we might want to do is burn through our current nature runes through iron bars. No other rune options for training magic. The only other ones is using the Sapphire Enchant for jewelry on mithril bolts specifically, and we do not have that many mithril bolts. That is our only other option. And that is, it's not even an official option, that's just from us doing stupid amounts of shamans. We've basically burnt through everything else. I know why my mama said get off the Runescape now because we're home by 6 p.m. and still playing. Yeah, exactly. So we do have 16 more coal, so we'll bring that out with our pick. We'll mine some iron, superheat based on this. And then, yeah, I think realistically we need to go to a triple iron spot, which I don't know if we have. Do we have a triple iron spot? We have a sideways triple iron spot right here. This is kind of our best iron spot, I think. Because we have here, and we have here. And here we lose a tick by mining this specific one, but that's minimal. Oh, yeah. I hate to say it, but iron makes more sense because, like, it's a guaranteed drop for us now. Every single tick we can get it, we're getting iron rocks because of our 66 mining. Closer to bank too. Well, the thing is we're gonna be superheat walking likely, so we'll fill up our inventory superheat while walking to the bank. Here we're going to burn through our coal, obviously. Then we're gonna do some iron. I think that's the method we gotta use. Because 10 hours to get the nature runes, that's pretty manageable. 100 hours mining the coal because we want slightly better bars, just for the heck of it, because we don't want to sit on a chest for 10 hours, seems dumb. Plus, you know, there are several work days that I have at work where I can't really do anything like real work outside of streaming, where I really can't do much else besides click on a chest every 15 seconds. So that might be closer to a bank. I mean, we haven't really run into banking issues with coal. It's very similar to the iron rocks. The difference solely comes in... Hi, Iron Maiden. Welcome to the lower section of our chunk. You're doing your alking down here, I see. Ooh. Yeah. Once we get a full inventory, then we can just run up while superheating. Look, that's 12 XP and 53 magic. So obviously this will give us enough magic XP to be able to enter the Wizard's Guild. And then smithing will be kind of like a final thing of we'll reconvene once we have the magic level and just recalculate how much everything is. Full inventory, done and done. Boom, bang, pow. Been saving alkables to keep company on the grind. Fair enough. Well, I mean, we're just going to be running back and forth from the iron now and superheating on our way back. I checked, you don't currently have access to any of the locations for 3 iron rocks. Yeah, we're going to have to use the kind of funky 3 irons here. Made 5 mil so far? Wow, you must be... What were you alking again? I forget. Now something else we might be able to do instead of hopping back from those 3 is if we just go to these 2 here. This, like, that's another 5 seconds, 10 seconds battle stabs. Gotcha. So what if we go like this? Boop. Mine. Boop. Superheat. Mine. Superheat. Oh, I think this is the tech right here. I think this is the tech right here. Because yeah, even superheating the other ones, they're already spawned back. So we're like literally going to mine into superheat. Click. Superheat. Click. Superheat. Yeah, this is gonna save time. This is definitely the time save. This is the method that we have. Oh, gotta... Yeah. This is getting us a decent amount of magic XP in terms of speed. We're gonna be able... Getting a slightly higher magic level isn't going to be the worst case scenario. We're just gonna have to spend about 10 hours at the nature runes. That's all there is to it. This is the way. It's funny as I actually haven't seen The Mandalorian, but I've seen so many clips on YouTube because of course I have. Everyone's seen so many clips just going through their stuff. Man. If only it was that easy to make money. Let's just share some Disney clips. Woohoo! Someone does it. There we go. Like, we're gonna probably run out of run energy because this is so fast. Or do we walk back and run back? Walk to the chest and then run back when we don't have a full inventory. That might save us a little bit of run. Shouldn't walk to the bank and run to the ores. Exactly. You should walk to the bank, run to the ores. Yeah. And that's if we're low on run. There might be times where we're at like 90 run and we'll be fine, but I don't know. Now the question now becomes, what is closer? This or my iron rocks in Mist Rock? Because this you have to go up, over, little down, and then they're right over here. Right? That is 2 chunks. And this is 1, but this is up, over, up, and around, and down. I still think this one is a little bit faster. You can make a marker and it'll tell you how many steps it'll take. Yeah, I mean, this is very like... Oh, wait, hold on. We can also get... Now, we're going to Mist Rock. You want to join us, Iron Maiden? We're heading to Mist Rock. Now, why would I choose to go to Mist Rock, even if it's slightly longer? What can you get in Varlamore that you can't get here? Yes, there's a reason to train. We're going home. Yep, we are going home. What is the reason to train over there and not over here? You're right. The chance of loop half key pieces. That is exactly right, Quick Rar. You actually, yeah, keys. Exactly. Hey, Chunkers, guess who just saw the new He-Man movie? Probably you, or you wouldn't have been mentioning it. So, you? Is it you? Really fun romp. Okay. Ugh, 2,300 coins. I need to get some air runes. If we get some air runes, even just a few from Ogre Shamans, or the Shaman Warriors, I'll just be able to home teleport to my house over here now. And that will save me some time. Oh, let's stop into our house again. Oh, isn't it looking beautiful? No, it's terrible. Okay. Perfect amount of cheesy action. Exactly what I needed. Sounds like a good afternoon or evening for me, really. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, by the way, anyone who has ever donated, ever, to the stream, either through a super chat or through anything, these are channel members, these are people who have donated in one way or another. We are filling out the path. That is one of the benefits of being a channel member, but is it Aldarin Charter? Yeah, that's the Aldarin Charter ship is the one that costs 2,300 coins. If you don't want to see it, I don't want to spoil the fun moments. Yeah, I would kind of like to see it. Hey, I see my name. Yeah, you're on there. So is Buxy. So is, I think, yeah, basically anyone who has had or ever will, yeah, you're all up there. So if we look, we have two here, which are okay. Let's see how this works. Superheat. Oh, hold on. Superheat. Click. Click. Superheat. Click. Oh, okay. So those are spaced a little weird. We're gonna have to go to our 2 spot up here. This is our double spot. This is our other spot. It's not too bad. Get it? 2. I mined a lot of coal on these rocks, so mine here, superheat. Mine here. What the heck? Was that not 100%? What the heck? You can't mine superheat, walk to next, mine superheat. Yeah, you gotta have them side by side. This is the spot. We're gonna go through our 2,300 runes, and we're just gonna mine and superheat. And honestly, yeah. Why is ChunkMist bald? Because I look like a dwarf. Mistrock is full of angry dwarves, and so I modeled my character off of, basically what I remember dwarves looking like. But a tall dwarf, obviously. I come from Mistrock, right? I need to look the part. And bright red pants were something. That was definitely an option I chose. Yeah, our magic XP is phenomenal here. I think for this stream, because we are at almost the 4-hour mark, what we'll do is we'll keep going until we hit 60 magic. How's that sound? Does he have alopecia? No, he's just bald. He's a dwarf. He's a tall dwarf. He has gigantism in a dwarf. He's a dwarf with gigantism or something. I don't know. Figure it out. I'm not the lore guy. Oh, wait. I guess I kind of am the lore guy. I'm trying. Yeah, okay, so there's a full inventory. We'll be back momentarily. That's why I'm asking questions. Now, hold on. 1 second. I have one other thought. One other potential thought. Oh, this could be a moderately decent thought, too. Hold on. Nope, it's a terrible thought. Never mind. I was like, what if we got gold ore instead and superheated that? I'm like, the smithing XP would probably be similar to mining and then smithing the gold. Or the iron, wouldn't it? Let's do one and just see what it would be like. First of all, no, it's not instant. Superheat, and it is 22 XP. Okay, so it's an extra 10 XP. We're losing 15 more XP because you get 25 for smithing these suckers. So yeah, we're back to iron. And as you can see, actually, I don't think you can see. Hold on. Let me bring this over. And we're going to reset. There's the reset all. There we go. We're going to just see what the XP rates are here. And we're also going to move the chat slightly lower so you can see the rest of the XP rates. There you go. Now we'll be able to see just how quickly, yeah, we have 16k to go to level up. And we are already at 19k an hour for 22k an hour. 25k an hour. Oh my gosh. Buxy, like and subscribe for that great RNG with the $20. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's get some RNG for some key drops, and then what other RNG do we need here? This is maybe for the new chunk rolls. That would be some great RNG. Here, I'll like that. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we are getting mining pet. Oh yeah, mining pet. We could get the rock golem. We could get Rocky. Not Rocky. Rocky's the Rocky's the thieving pet. I mean, we could get that too, but yeah, ooh, mining pet. Mining pet would be nice, yeah. So let's get that RNG for the mining pet. Okay, so there looks like we're gonna get a little low on run energy, so we're gonna walk back. But like that already is like 8,000 smithing XP, 23 mining XP, 35 magic XP per hour just from superheating and mining iron. Of course we're losing out on... Could you imagine if we superheated and then dropped our bars? Ugh! Please no. That would be awful. Honestly, because we have limitless bronze bars, iron... I need to rethink on whether we make arrowheads for iron. Because we have a lot of steels. We don't really need more... We don't... Oh, shoot. Hold on. We have a big wad of money here. Let me just deposit my massive cash stack. Our huge pile of dollary dues. Mining pet would be nice, yeah. Are we gonna have to call the mining pet Buxy if we get it this stream? I think that's only fair. No, let's hold on. Superheat. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to nickname our pets. And Buxy, yeah, you're already on the wall, so you can't be on the wall more than once. It's yeah. Dollary dues? I didn't know you were Australian. I've been hanging out with too many Australians. Oh gosh, that's not necessary. Okay, we'll take that as a not. Roxy. Oh, name the pet Roxy. I mean, that makes more sense. Roxy the rock golem. Sure, we'll call. Now it's gonna be a girl rock golem. No. Roxy the rock golem does have a bit of a ring to it. I do like that. That's nice. Roxanne. Roxanthemum. Roxamillion Pegasus. Nope. Nope, that's too far. Ruxthanuel the Third. That's so terrible. Yeah, it's gonna be Roxy or Roxanne, probably. What about us Aussies? I've been hanging with you too much. I said dollary do. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Roxanne! And we have to say it like that every time and hope we don't get banned for copyright infringement. Hello, Roxanne! Ugh, my poor throat. Oh, speaking of, hydration check. Oh. What? Dog recorded himself buying gold from people and he got banned? Who got reported and banned? Hold on. Aaron the plumber got a ban for real world trade and he's crying on Facebook. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Who the heck real world trades in this game? That's like buying... I don't understand people who decide to do a pay-to-win anything, legally or illegally, in a game that can be ground out. Like, I'm doing a freaking chunk account, right? I'm not in there for wanting to be on the high scores and maximum efficiency stuff. This is paying people to use their accounts to learn PKing. Oh gosh. And it's on video. He saved it. He's just asking for... That's... Yeah. That's just asking for a hurt. That's dumb. That's silly. Remember, kids, half of the planet has under 100 IQ. I know I had to have at least 101 because we talk about math way too much here. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow working in the heat dome. Woo. Okay, Geo. Oh, yeah. Where are you located, Geo? Like, not exact, but let's go to country. Let's get a country out of you, so that we can know approximately how hot of a heat dome you're working in. Can't remember if you mentioned it before. Ohio. Ooh. See, now with Ohio, at least you have air conditioning to go home to. Whereas heat dome Europe means going home and not having AC either. So I feel bad for, like, there were, what, 1,200 people from France that died to lack of air conditioning over this last heat wave over there? Like, it's brutal. Dog, I'm in Idaho and I'm getting... Oh no, Toreg. I'm not saying that either. As an Oklahoman, I hope you're having fun in Ohio. You know what's funny is one of my best friends is actually from Ohio as well. Gonna drink tons of water. Yeah, bring a gallon. Bring a gallon jug with you. Make sure you hydrate a lot. Ton of breweries in Ohio, not much else. Grew up in Cincinnati. That's neat. Aussie homes don't come with aircon installed. It's ridiculous considering our summers. Yeah, that's silly. That really is silly. Aussie homes should... Canadian homes come with AC. How does that make sense? We actually have heat pumps, specifically, more often than not, which functions as AC, but most people also have an AC unit in their place. Welcome to Canada, land of the air... We like cold air, what can I say? Geo, we at 105 earlier. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Predicting temperatures of 98 with super high humidity. The high humidity is the killer, right? Talking about that when I first got on here today. Oof, yeah. We're probably right at around the 70 degree, 20 degree Celsius mark right now. It's starting to cool down because the sun is starting to go down a little bit, so we're cooling off just a smidgen. We're doing pretty okie dokie right now for temperature. I wasn't tracking stuff through the day, yeah. So we're getting, just from walking back and forth, we're getting 17,000. Oh, really? Drunken Dwarf? Yeah, you see, red pants. Drunken dwarf, red pants. We're gonna eat our kebab, drink our beer, smash our glass to the ground as per normal. And yeah, our total XP, now we're getting a better idea of what our XP rates are here. 26,000. 26,000 magic XP, which means we're going to be here for about 30 more minutes or so. Then we're going to hit 60 magic, which is pretty good. 17k mining XP an hour, which means in an hour and a little bit, we'll have 67 mining. Don't want to say that out loud too much, or the 8-year-olds will come out of the rudders and start yelling in the chat. And then, of course, 6,000 free-ish. That's basically 3 hours of smithing this way, and we'll get another level. Yeah. Ahumaya, no! Don't be 12! I thought you were better than that! It's 68 in Oregon here. Be jealous. Yeah, no, we're pretty good. Coincidentally, my favorite number, what, 68? I guess it is kind of a funny in the middle of two funny numbers now. So, yeah. I like 89 because it's the counter meme to 6-7. You have kids go like 6-7, you could go 8-9, and oh, it makes them cringe so bad. Oh my gosh. I have never seen a child cringe harder than when a grown-arse adult says 8-9 and moves their hands horizontally. Oh, it's... You could not pay for that good of a reaction. Oh, you say 8-9... Oh, I thought it was stupid. Yeah, no, it's... Oh, it's so good. I could not pay anyone in the world to get a better reaction than responding to 6-7 with 8-9 doing that. Oh, they just look like you... They look at you like you're either, like, an ancient crypt keeper, or... 6-8 is when you get your head... Is when you get... Oh, no. No. Curtis! Huh. Oh, you owe her one. Haha. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. That took a second for me to get that one. But yeah, no, technically, I can yap about my Callisto... Okay, finally, I can yap about Callisto depression. Yeah, feel free to talk about Callisto for a bit. How many kills deep are you at Callisto? Callisto's probably my... Oh, cool. Free emerald. Callisto's probably my second favorite wilderness boss that... Yeah, I should say my second favorite Voidwaker wilderness boss. I really like Calvarion, honestly. I really like how the fight of Calvarion plays out. It's just a good boss in general. It's well designed. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Double emeralds? What does it mean? Weird. I saw a claw drop, then 2 dragon pickaxes in my mass today. Haven't gotten a single unique in nearly 500. Oh. Buddy, go to Ardougne. Unless you can't go to Ardougne. Can you go to Ardougne, or are you, like, locked to Callisto? Because Callisto solos are kind of icky. Teehee, okay, dirty me is done. Dirty you. Nah, let's crank it up to 12 and make this an 8. No. If they're doing mass, then the little one won't matter. Yeah, very true. I can, but it's Callisto. It's Callisto masses, yeah. I also love seeing 10 players just obliterate Callisto in 10 seconds. Yeah. It's fun watching people kill things that in mass in a scary Risk world. Then seeing like 3 people come in being like, "Oh, we have ancient magics, we're gonna kill everyone," and then just turning and dogpiling on the PKers. Oh, like you get like a group of 30 in there, and it's like, oh, there's 5 or 6 people that come down, and oh, it's mwah. Oh, so fun. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Haha. Yeah, right. We're right mid deciding to do iron bars. Yeah, I think it's actually just objectively more fun to do this than world hopping. We PK'd a few rats who came in with 2 to 3 persons as a 10-person mask. Because you know those 2 to 3 people are either there for Callisto kills themselves, or they're there to try to find the solo guy and PK the solo guy, right? So if 2 or 3 people walk into a... Yeah. Now, why they'd all jump in at the exact same moment, that's silly. You send one scout in. If they land the freeze, then you get the rest of the group to come. Like, there's real logic. It would be silly to send 3 people in. You send the one with the worst gear in, right? Like with the basic 3-item setup, or like something that you're not going to lose an arm and a leg with. And nobody's noticed, but I am starting to shrimp again. Oh boy. It would make sense. Yeah, but no one thinks about... Yeah, these are PKers, though. They don't have to make sense. Oh, what am I doing? Jeez, get back in the hole. There we go. That's what she said. Jeez. See, now you got me doing it. Come on. I love when there's 66 people piled up on each other and you just enter the bear room. There's 700 Voidbreaker specs on your head. Yeah, sorry, bud. Good luck. PKers have different priorities and are basically playing a different game from the rest of us. Well, they are. I mean, most of us here are Ironmen in one way or another, right? Put an entire full 2,000 players into an empty Callisto boss room with no exits. Well, the thing is technically you could put you get 2,000 people together, and you literally just swarm a world, so no one else can get in, and then you have free access to all the bosses. There you go. You just need a friend group of 2,000 people, and then you can split up everywhere, and just do exactly what you want all the time. Take over a PvP world. Who cares? If all 2,000 of you know each other fairly well, and, you know, one of you kills another, then there's going to be, like, a bounty placed on that person. Like, it would turn into, like, oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? That kind of sounds fun. That sounds really interesting. Could you get 2,000 people to start level 3 accounts on a PvP world? Basically lock the world down. It would have to be a few hundred less. But you get the idea. It sounds like the story would cause a YouTube video essay a couple months later. Yeah, no, exactly. Basically, you create a Sword Art Online style world. No one's Iron Men there, but you never leave that PvP world. You're Bronze Men accounts. Yeah, you make 2,000 or 1,500. Let's say 1,500, because PvP worlds usually have a few hundred people on them. Let's just look for a second. Hold on. Settings. I think I have PvP toggled off, obviously. Yeah, PvP worlds toggled off. You know what? No, it wouldn't be PvP. It would be the high-risk world. Yeah, high-risk world. Because, of course, obviously, if you're doing a Sword Art Online, high-risk world is the closest thing you're doing to that. High-risk world, yeah, there's 78, 347. So yeah, you could get away with 500 people or 1,500 people in a high-risk PvP world, and just with roleplay and elements. So if you genuinely disliked each other, you could get murdered. Exactly, right? You'd have people that would get scummy and try to PvP other people. High-risk PvP and then high-risk regular are two things. Yeah, no. High-risk PvP world. Or what is there another high-risk world? What are the differences? So there's high-risk world and then there's high-risk PvP. The high-risk worlds are the ones that... Oh, swapping. Yeah, okay, so on death in PvP, you'll lose items as though you were skulled. This is a high-risk world. Okay, so no, that's not what we need. Ah, there we go. PvP world, high risk. There, high risk PvP world. You may have so yeah, the high risk PvP world is what it would be. Oh my gosh, Chunk Rampy just got the beaver. Grats, very nice. The high risk. Could you? Oh my goodness. Okay, next series is going to be a it's going to be an Ironman account locked to the high risk PvP world. How does that sound? That sounds like a really terrible idea. It also sounds like it would be really good for views, honestly. And that's how you ruin your own happiness. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have it couldn't be Iron Man. You'd have to make a high risk regular. That would be the Bronze Man account. It would be a high risk Bronze Man account. But just imagine 1,500 people. You'd create like a whole society of people playing in a world where like a death means the loss of everything, and I mean it's basically Dead Man mode at that point. You'd be creating a permanent Dead Man mode. You get even just like thing is the high risk PvP world has like less than 100 people on it. Right? You could have 900 people on there at the same time and be like, holy cow. You would run that server. The server would be yours. Huh. That would be kind of neat. Either way, that's not for me to... Yeah, so that's just another hypothetical. If any of you want to start that series, by all means, feel free to take it. Brother, I have beaver pre-80 woodcutting. That's really good. Mining pet pre-80 as well. It's also pretty good. I mean, I had the fishing pet pre-80. I had the fishing pet at like 63 or something. That happens. Dog, my main and Zerk got it trying to get the requirements for Fremi. Huh. That's kind of funny. Yeah, pets are weird. You either get a lot of them or none of them. There's no in between. I mean, we already have one, so that means we're obviously in a lot of them. So we could be getting our rock golem pet anytime. It's gonna be today. 0 pets yet. Yeah, sorry, Boxy. That means you're definitely a no pet. Tiny Tempo eluded me. Ah. It'll be fun having to grind for those things. Oh. How's our magic XP? 7k to go. Yeah, we're cruising through this. We have about 20 minutes to go. And then we're going to get our 60 magic level, which is going to be super cool. And it's going to be broadcast everywhere. And I'm going to stay up late watching manly stuff. Oh, we could use blood bark and god capes. Oh, Mage Arena 1. Oh, that's cool. I now have 35,000 spirit flakes. That's... You should be able to gamble spirit flakes for other chances at the pet. Why am I getting coal? Why am I getting coal? That's silly. I need the flakes. Yeah, I mean, everyone needs the flakes. The flakes are good. You should have the chance to gamble. Okay. I'm gonna... That was a consistent... That was really consistent XP, really. And honestly, like, together, that's, what... 6,000... 330... We're getting like 45,000 experience total here between mining, smithing, and magic, which really isn't that bad. Especially considering we have a mithril pickaxe. I mean, we could have a freaking steel pickaxe and do pretty much the same thing here. It's just 1 tick slower per ore. Bane's got 107 fishing and my Zerk's got 100. And then my iron is 660,000 from 99 right now. Ooh. How recent did you get your heron pet? I got soup at 42 sailing on the iron. That's cool. That's really cool. 42 sailing. You know what? I wanna just create accounts, give them 1 day of membership, and then keep starting Pandemonium and try to get a level 1 sailing pet. Can you imagine? I couldn't say Lemmy if I got the pick. Yeah. During the 90s. Yeah. Oh, wow. 6K to go. Four out of 1 at 8.7 million. Wait, 4 out of 1. Did you get 4 pets? At 8.7 million at minnows? I'm not getting what the 4/1 is. Is that what you mean? Is that you've gotten 4 pets doing minnows? No, April 1st. Oh. Okay, fair. Are you sure it wasn't a fake pet? And they April fooled you? You go back and it's like a corrupted Ditto from a Pokemon game that snuck into You asked if it was how recent. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. I got the blue heron. Yeah. We have blue herons near our house. It's kind of neat. They're big. But they're like skinny big. Like it's a different kind of big. They're like tall, lanky. Yeah. We got blue herons, gray herons. I'm right by a bird sanctuary, so yeah, good luck trying to find me. Slenderman style, yeah. Blue herons, they are rare, but like we have tons of bird watchers that come by near where I live, and they are just constantly binoculars into the sanctuary and spotting all sorts of real neat things. If you're a bird watcher, this is a great place to be. If not, then I mean, hope you can deal with bird watchers. It's better than, you know, some of the other. I would rather have the company of a bird watcher than a lot. They're quiet at least. They don't want to spook people. Where clan message? I wish I got huge from huge. Oh, huge chunks. Yeah, huge chunks quite often says huge whenever something happens. It's kind of funny. I got my Rocket 101 thieving. I'm pissed because I want it on my main. Yeah, fair enough. But no, it's so much better on an iron. It's so much better on a Snowflake account because it's like the prestige that goes along with getting the pet and not using like optimal main strategies. Gonna be the first chunk man to complete the Clue Scroll collection log, including elite rares. No one's completed that on a main account. My first 99s made it since it's a legit grind I did on OSRS version of RS. Yeah. I remember my first 99. It was an RS3 because like when it was after EOC that it happened, and it was fletching. Go figure. Me and fletching go a long way back. Yuck. Which means I've effectively gotten 99 fletching on several accounts. I maxed my RC account before EOC right before. Oh wow. That is a long time. That is a while ago. Yeah, I know I maxed my account years after EOC. Then I comped a couple years after that, then trim comped, and then I stopped. As soon as I hit the trim completionist cape, I'm like, okay, there's nothing else to do. Technically, I could grind for high scores in raids. Yeah, well, comped it's another step up. Trimmed comp is another step up. It's, can't imagine walking away from a maxed account. I can. Well, a maxed account, no, because you're not done yet. A comped account, I can see people walking away from a comp to count, because from comp to trim comp, there are some monotonous grinds there. Like the Castle Wars decorative armor that you have to do. There's some weird grinds that you have to do for the trimmed comp. All the chompies, and there's of course no chompy bonus. Like, you can't kill chompies as fast. You can kill chompies faster on old school than you can on RS3. How's that? How does that make sense? Make that make sense, right? OSRS got announced, and I've been playing since, yeah. I was around when light and dark magic was a thing, but I was also, like, a child. I was, like 10 or 11 when that stuff happened. So, I was around when Santa was giving out the hats, but I was too dumb to click on Santa. Like, it was that early. I remember the first actual item I got from an event was the yo-yo. So if that dates me specifically, the yo-yo is the first actual the Christmas event that I got to take part of. No, gee, I'm scared. I've been talking about this. What? My third account is gonna be max next year too. Yikes. Don't be scared of your own maxed accounts. Be happy. Look at that. We actually burnt through like almost 1,000 nature runes today. That's pretty good. That's only been a few hours. Yeah, I'll be... Honestly, oh my gosh. If I ground out 10 hours on the natures and then did this, next stream on Thursday, there's a potential we roll. You're talking about Runescape 1. Yes, we're talking Runescape 1. Big gains today. Well, big idea for a speed run on this thing, because the coal was taking us so long. 10 hours. 10 hours at Nature's will get us the runes we need in order to just superheat the iron bars needed. And then we just do a big smithing grind, which will take a couple hours. We can do that on stream. And then we'll unlock the Magic Guild. We'll unlock the smithing requirements for the Mithril Plate Body. I'm thinking next stream is the roll stream. Now that we have this concept, this idea, because, like, we're not too far off. If it's not going to be next stream, it's 2 streams from now. But, yeah, it's going to be this... It's going to be either on Thursday or next Monday, in which we roll. That is if I can find the time to... if I can find the time to actually do it. Because that is a lot of grinding. And I want to work on the videos, not just 10 hours of clicky-clicky. I'll squeeze it in here and there. We'll see what we can do. I actually played before Grand Exchange when we went to Fally to buy items. Oh wow. Yeah, no, I didn't go to Fally. You go to Varrock. You go to the Varrock West Bank, and that's where you'd buy your lobsters, your rune plate bodies. I used to be a non-member PvPer on old school. So I'd go out there in my full rune set and my rune scimitar, and I'd fight people out in level 7 wilderness. That's on the north end of... Oh, it was fun. I'd have my full inventory of lobster, because swordfish wasn't a thing back then. And we would use the, rune scimitar, which was the best item, and then we'd have a rune two-hander switch in order to try to knock out people. Oh, man, those are some memories. Those are some old ones. Is that why the GE is in Varrock? Yes. And that's why it's specifically there. Because the old place... There were 2 places to buy things. There was the Falador area, which people bought things right here in the garden. That's why all the protests are there. It was always there, and it stretched all the way down here. And then the other one was Varrock East. Everyone stood back here. There used to be a wall right here. And there was no Grand Exchange. I can't even remember what was up here. Varrock, I think, just kind of squished down before. Or was squished up. I can't remember the exact layout of the old... But yeah, no, and the bank was smaller. Open land, yeah, exactly. There was not much here. But yeah, no, everyone would stand out back here. I remember standing over here, and that's where I would buy and sell and merch rune plate bodies. You had unit buyers and sellers in the bank, so they would buy and sell unidentified herbs, which was a thing. Basically, before... Yeah, oh, that's cool. I actually like that. Yeah, no, it was... We're never gonna get that again. That, unfortunately, is just never going to ever be replicated. It was the inconvenience of not having a trading system that made that into what it is. I mean, you look at other games that deliberately do it, and it's way different. Path of Exile is a perfect example of something without an in-game trading system, and you have people like global chatting to buy and sell things, and they don't even have a currency in that game. Like, you have to buy and sell different weird items that act as currencies. It's like if you used rune plate bodies as currency. Right? Like, it's just weird. No, I mean them making the game Trading Hub the space where players were doing it unofficially. Well, yeah, basically. That is really neat. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know what was there. It could have been just empty land. It could have been a field. It could have been... Who knows? Varrock was very different back then. I mean, we could just look at a RuneScape Classic map and that would tell us exactly what it was like. Hold on. Hold on, that's not what I need. RuneScape Classic Wiki. Okay, we're gonna have to do a bit of zooming, but this is gonna work. This was the RuneScape Classic map. There's the wilderness. Scorpion Ravine, Mage Arena, Agility Training Area, Pirate Hall, High Level Dungeon, Lava Maze, Overgrown Village, Red Dragon Isle, Bandit Camp, Dark Warriors Castle, Graveyard. Here we go. Palace. There it is, right? Oh, okay. Hold on. We're gonna just zoom and shift and get down here. Hold on. That was Varrock. So yeah, no, it was just a big open field. But there, yeah, I knew there was fences here. Because we used to all kind of cram into this area right here. Like the back of the Varrock area, and that is where people traded. Yeah. So that's what RuneScape Classic was like. Oh gosh, I forgot Karamja was... Oh gosh. Yeah, the best place, of course, to get fish was on Karamja. On a non-members world, you have to go all the way over there to get your lobster spot, and you'd run back inventories of 200 lobster, or 27 lobster, 26 lobster, because you had to have 30 coins and a net, and then you'd run that to the Draenor Village bank, and then back. Yeah. Gotta go to bed, sorry I couldn't be here longer. I have Friday off, though, so I can stay the full time on Thursday. Well, awesome, Geo. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. So many trips to the lobbies. Yeah, exactly. We have 1.9k to go, so we are just about to finish up, so you're not gonna miss too much. Torhag left the smithing icon across from the bank. Yeah. Yeah. Relix's RuneScape History Seminar. You don't think someone whose name is Relix and has played Lorebound wouldn't know a little bit about the history of RuneScape, would you? Did you? Hoping someone would remember Tinderbox and Wood. I remember... Oh yeah, because of course you can cook them and then bank them. Or no. And the banks were like super limited. There were like 60 spaces in a bank. Like you had to really inventory manage back then. Do you remember that? Like when it was like literally like, I think it was 40. I think it was like 40 spaces for a bank. And so you'd have to really pick and choose. And things were not stackable. Like logs, individual spaces. If you wanted logs, like, screw you. There were no stacks except for coins. Coins were the stacks. And so high alchemy was like the best thing in the world. Rune crafting was a pain in the butt from launch. A YouTuber's playing RuneScape from the launch and he's only has like 45 or 50 items. Yeah, exactly. From launch, a YouTuber's playing RuneScape from the launch. Yeah. Yeah. It's neat. Oh. It's like at 2003 right now. That's interesting. We have 962 experience until we hit 60 magic. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. He does each of the major updates because he's like a chunk account, but so basically he's playing by release is what it sounds like, but he plays by release in the mode of the game when it was released. By the way, if you haven't seen the series by release, it's a really cool series. It's fun. He's doing Herblore right now. Oof, that's rough. 600 XP. We're getting close. 590. It's actually such good magic XP. Ugh. It's almost as fast as just bank standing. Like, brass amulet as well, but he hasn't posted in 2 years. Yeah. 300. So we get, yeah, 53 XP. Eventually we're going to wrap around with the other 50. 220. We got, I think, 5 more casts, and then we'll fill the inventory, obviously, but 2, 3. Here we go. Here's our big level. $60 magic. Also, we can move the chat back up to its normal spot. 60 magic. Huzzah. See what we actually unlock with that. It's probably a lot. Yeah. Earth Orb, Bones to Peaches, Claws of Guthix, Flames of Zamorak, Sardamon Strike, Centestin Teleport, God Capes, Blood Bark, Masteron, Thamron Scepter, God Stabs, Tuzmud Maj, Twin Flame Staff, Mage's Book, and Red Salamanders, which we can use because of our stats. If we ever unlock the Red Salamander location, guess who has a new weapon if we also had Herblore? The Zaw. Who's smoking? I don't smell it. Yeah. I don't smell it either. I don't smell the Zaw. There's no Zaw over here. The Zaw, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We have successfully hit 60. That means we only have 4 levels of smithing, 3 levels of magic left. Now, can we get 16,000 experience from the iron bars that we just made today? Probably not. That's a probably not. As I said, we still need about 2,400 more nature runes in order to actually do that. All right. Well, let's see what our tally of bars is right now. 80 more steels, 409 more iron bars, which is, I mean, 409 times 25 is 10,000. There's 10,000 XP, that's 16,000. Yeah, we're a little shy of actually getting another smithing level today, but yeah. What I'll do is I will off stream, I'll see if I can get the 2,400 nature runes that we need. It's about 2,400. I'll calculate the exact number and figure it out, and then go for that number. And then yeah, next stream we gotta, oh geez, putting in 10 hours for that is possible. Well, yeah, it's gonna be tricky to get a chunk roll next Thursday. It'll likely be next week Monday, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Appreciate everyone who came out. Yeah, we're done. We're gonna close up for the day. So thank you so much for again for watching. Why am I saying things twice? I don't know, but yeah. And I'll see you, hopefully, maybe in the next ChunkMist video. I am working on it. So, here's hoping. No. It'll be the next stream, and then the video will probably be between those two. We'll see. Alright. Talk to you later. Toodles.